need some grass? The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. Baa, baa, bleated the sheep. Want to run in the meadow? The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. Ma, ma, said the goat. Want to jump on the rocks? The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. Look, grunted the pig. Want to roll in the mud? The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. Woof, woof, barked the dog. Want to chase a cat? The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. Meow, meow, cried the cat. Want to take a nap? The spider didn't answer. She was very busy spinning her web. Quack, quack, called the duck. Want to go for a swim? The spider didn't answer. She had now finished her web. Cock-a-doodle-doo, crowed the rooster. Want to go catch a fly? And the spider caught the fly in her web, just like that. Who asked the owl. Who built this beautiful web? The spider didn't answer. She had fallen asleep. It had been a very, very busy day. The end. Next, we're going to read Good Night, Sleep Tight, written and illustrated by David Melling. A new sound echoed along the corridors of the castle. To the king and queen was born a royal princess. The prince had a baby sister. He couldn't see what all the fuss was about. Among the many splendid presents was the softest, fluffiest pillow in the kingdom. But one day, the fat royal cat squashed it flat. The poor princess cried and cried and cried. So the king popped over for a little chat with his royal knight. Fill this with something soft and fluffy, he barked, and hurry! The knight leapt into action. He was so quick there wasn't even enough time to finish the sentence. Deep inside the wild wood, prickly bears rubbed their grumbly tumblies. Lunchtime, they slurped. But it wasn't time for lunch. Two minutes later, the grizzled bears shuffled back into the shadows, rubbing their sore bottoms and mumbling to themselves. Well, really, it's hardly fair. We just wanted a quick nibble. No need for that. Bear hair lay everywhere. The knight filled the pillow and gave it to the horse. Is this pillow soft enough for the princess? He asked. No, said the horse. He thought it was too scratchy. Nobody noticed slinky shadows curling around the tree trunks. A jumble of wolves howled from the trees. They sniffed the night. They sniffed the horse. They sniffed away. Wolf hair lay everywhere. The knight filled the pillow again and gave it to the horse. "Is this pillow soft enough for the princess?" he asked. "No," said the horse. He thought it was too bristly. Just then, what's going to happen? An owl dropped out of the sky and bounced off the knight's head. Feathers fluttered gently to the floor. "That's it," cried the knight. "I'll make a pillow of feathers." "If it's feathers you want," said the dizzy owl, "follow me. I'll take you to sea." What are we gonna go see? The feather trees. So the knight and his "I'm completely scared of heights" horse clambered into the branches. I get scared of heights too. All the birds gathered around to listen to the knight's tale. There were feathers everywhere. When he had finished, the birds happily agreed to help and plucked just enough feathers to fill the pillow to the royal brim. The knight and his faithful horse waved goodbye and galloped and galloped and galloped until they came back to the wild wood. They wrestled and wriggled their way through its darkest secrets. And plop on the other side. No one in the castle had slept for a week, so they were very pleased to see the knight return. "Place that child upon the pillow before I go bananas," wailed the king. Everyone held their breath. The princess didn't. So the prince leaned over and gave his baby sister a cuddle. The princess stopped crying. She smiled, blew a little bubble, and then went to sleep. The king hugged the prince. The queen hugged the prince. And at last, the castle fell silent. Except for the snoring that snuffled sleepily through the corridors. The end.
Stop! Happy New Year, everyone! We're in the year 1984. And we're so happy to be here. It's 1933.
There you go.
All of the above. All of the above. Welcome back. If you're on Facebook or anything, we will need to you'll need to rejoin the new streams because technology, I don't know, the smart people behind the desk are telling me what to do. But thank you. We have passed hour 8 of our 12-hour thon. We have a whole new group here in the live studio audience. Does that make you guys feel special?
We're so special.
So special. So I will be reading 3 new books, and we're going to be diving back into our ABCs of queer history. Is there more people? Oh, you want to come in? Do it. Living. Let's take polls again, because I thought that was a fun little thing. So we have 3 books, and these are all music themed and art. Music, well, technically all music, because I'll explain. But we have Every Little Thing. We have Vincent Starry Night. And we have Patsy Cline's Walking After Midnight. Okay, studio audience. Which one are we reading first? Option 1, option 2, or option 3? So, make some noise for option 1, Patsy Cline, Walking After Midnight. I think your mom is doing that for you. Option 2, Vincent Starry Starry Night. Third is Every Little Thing based off of Bob Marley songs through Little Birds. We're going with Vincent. Okay. So, thank you to Meteor 17 Books for providing these for us today. Please donate everything because this is how we get these books into the hands of those that may not be able to afford them or anything. A book costs us around $2 to $4 a book to get into the hands of kids, especially our band books. So every dollar counts. We make it all work. Today we are raising funds for our Trans Help Fund to provide help and assistance with those things. Once we hit 1,000, I will do a TikTok dance. We are about like 250. If we do hit 10,000, which will, do you know what? I believe in magic, so it might still happen. I will get a tattoo of the logo that is on my shirt live on air. And if we hit 5,000, I will get hosed outside at the end of this live stream.
Oh,
Like hosed off.
oh no, I don't want to.
Yeah. You're good. Do you know what? Right now, with how hot the studio is, I'm about there. So thank you to everything that we are doing today. So Vincent, Starry Starry Night. Now, why this is in the music section? This was inspired by, I forget the artist's name. Don McLean. His song Vincent. This is a little bit sad. This goes into the realm of, I believe that kids are smart and a lot smarter than people think they are. And so you can have hard conversations as long as you have it in an appropriate way. And this is one of those hard conversations. So, Vincent, Starry Starry Night. A long, long time ago lived a shy and fairly quiet boy named Vincent. Vincent's busy hair blazed a fiery copper color. His eyes were the blue of the bluest irises in an early spring garden. The artwork is gorgeous in this book. Sometimes, when the sun hit his face just so, Vincent's eyes took on a shade of green found only in the leaves of soaring cypress trees. No matter what color his eyes were on any given day, they often seemed to be rather sad. No one understood why, but Vincent saw things differently than other children. What do you see in the clouds? Y'all can talk louder. What's that? Do you guys see what? Plants?
Yeah, they look like that. You're talking to the blindest family on the planet.
Thank you. They are shoes, y'all. It's okay. Remind me to get you guys an eye doctor.
I already have one.
Where others saw light, Vincent saw darkness. But where others saw darkness, Vincent saw light. Now, studio audience, can you spot where this is in the room?
It's Starry Night.
Yeah. Where is it?
Right there.
That was painted by one of our employees that are out there. His iris blue and sometimes cypress green eyes were drawn to the beauty of the world that surrounded him, but he never saw the grace and beauty within himself. Sad. So Vincent made colorful drawings on his sketch pad to chase away the grayest of feelings. When he grew older and the feelings grew even bigger, he would paint bold canvases, capturing emotions with his mighty brushstrokes. Bright colors and pens and chalks and pencils and brushes were his constant companions, and Vincent's feelings could be spotted among the swirls and twirls he created, but only if you knew where to look. Sometimes Vincent hid them in the irises, and sometimes in clouds. And among the almond trees, too. Yet even on a lively cobblestone street, Vincent's sense of aloneness stayed with him. Even in the chaos of a classroom, he felt like he was the only human in the world. Has anyone ever felt like this? It's okay. We all feel like this sometimes. Still, his art reflected a stunning eyeful he saw in the world around him, but only if you know where to look. Like in the roses, and in the poppies, and in the stillness of winter days. Others didn't always understand or even see his sadness. After all, he hid it so well with so many swirls and twirls. They didn't understand that Vincent woke up sad and went to sleep sad and was sad in between. Perhaps they never will. The world, it seems, is made for happy people, but it's made for sad people too. It's made for serious people and silly people. And loud people, and even extra. The world is made for helpers and healers. And seekers and builders and artists too. And even though he didn't know it, it was also made for beautiful, cheerless, and spectacularly creative Vincent. So on starry, starry nights and cold, wintry days, Vincent chased his blues and grays, grabbing all the feelings with his pens and pencils and chalk brushes. Hoping with his tender heart that strangers would embrace the strokes of sadness and see the light in the darkness and the darkness in the light. Hoping that in sharing the sadness, they would find in his art an everlasting joy that seemed to escape him. Hoping that perhaps, just perhaps, they'll know where to look, they'll see what he felt, and that they'll listen now. The end. So the thing with Vincent. If we get okay, I'll say that after. Oh, whoa. Have fun, girl. So the thing with Vincent, for those that know, like we're not going to go into the full history, but it was depression, like severe depression, and they didn't really have a term for it back then, and now we do, but we still don't talk about it. It is okay to be depressed. It is okay to need help. It's okay to go and see a therapist, to take medications, to do what you need to do, because the world is a better place with everyone in it, and it's not a bad thing to take steps. Stay here. So. Vincent, yay! Are we ready to go on something much happier?
Yes.
Yes,
Definitely.
I know that one's a downer a little, but it is. Earlier we had a talk about internment camps, so that and that was at 8 in the morning.
Oh, that's such a...
That was a real early discussion that was had about George Takei and his experience in Japanese American internment camps in World War II. It was a book that was read. So, TikTok, your choice. Do we read Patsy Cline's Walking After Midnight? Or do we read Every Little Thing, inspired by Bob Marley? First answer wins.
Bob Marley.
Bob Marley. We're gonna read all of them. So just okay. So this is Every Little Thing, adapted by Cordella Marley, illustrated by Vanessa Brantley Newton. This is based on the song Three Little Birds by Bob Marley. Okay. Rise this morning, smile with the rising sun. Who wakes up that chipper? Raise your hand. Are you really?
They both wake up very early at like 6:30 in the morning.
Are they chipper?
Yes.
Whoever said it's awful, agreed. Three little birds hitch by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, saying this is my message to you. We love the cat. The cat is going to make many appearances throughout the book. Don't worry about a thing, because every little thing is gonna be all right. I don't know if we can have even the two.
Copyright.
Copyright! Run to the playground, laugh with your friends, and play. Three little birds perched on the swing set, whistling these words, these harmonies sweet in the air. Sometimes you just need to show you care. Is the cat gonna get him? The demon cat. The demon. And you say, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be all right. Look how much fun they're having. But they're gonna get it. Are they gonna get it? This is the real saga. Is the cat going to get the birds? Help in the kitchen, stirring up delicious fun. Three little birds fly by my window, chirping out loud. They're reminding us each day, everyone can make mistakes, they say. Do any of you guys try to help your parents in the kitchen?
They try.
Is this what happens? Is this what happens?
Yeah, no, it usually involves me pushing them out. It's very small.
Oh, look at the cat. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get the birds. And they say, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be all right. Even when we make mistakes. Lie down this evening wave to the setting sun. Three little birds nest in the treetops, humming sweet rhymes and lullabies. Dreams to keep. Whisper, settle now, sweet child, and sleep. The cat's actually behaving. Shocking. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be all right. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds perch by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, saying, "This is my message to you." And guess what? The cat and birds are friends.
Finally.
Oh, the saga has a happy ending, everyone. Don't worry about a thing, because every little thing is gonna be all right. The end. And the cat and the birds do get along.
Finally.
They are friends forever. BFF Jills.
You might want to make for getting this.
So if we get 100,000 likes on TikTok, which we are very close, Anya is doing jumping jacks.
5. I will do 5.
But okay, this is a real discussion. Are you medically able to do jumping jacks?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
I'm gonna take off the heels.
I was
Okay.
gonna say.
But
Oh, I do the heels, but
yeah.
yeah.
You don't.
No, because Anya, like they have been public about this. Anya has lost
175.
175 pounds. Everyone.
You.
So anyone that has seen this transformation in person can just say that at any size, Anya has been the most amazing person. But the beauty that you're seeing come from within, with finding yourself, is truly inspiring. Blah blah blah. I like you. You're my sister. Blah. Okay, folks, back to this. That's not serious. No, we are gonna finish with Patsy Cline. Walking After Midnight. Are you excited?
Yes.
Are you a Patsy Cline fan? Okay. Say hello to little Patsy Cline. Hi, y'all. Patsy has a big voice and a big heart and great, big, shiny dreams. These aren't ordinary dreams. Patsy dreams of one day singing on stage at Carnegie Hall and in Las Vegas and at the Grand Ole Opry too. Her dreams of being in the Country Music Hall of Fame and Museum in Music City, Nashville, Tennessee. A pretty fancy dream given that there isn't even a museum there yet when she dreams it. Spoiler alert, it was a field when she dreamed. And then she's feeling especially bold and daring, a Patsy thing to do. She imagines having her very own museum there one day, too. Patsy's sleep dreams and also big and bold and can be quite colorful, weaving wonder soon after she tucks in every night. And go walking. Da-da-da-da. Some nights in her dreams, Patsy climbs high upon a twisty willow to get a better look at things. Sometimes, in a sort of scary dream, she'll meet a gloomy weeping willow. Having a not very good day, it gives her a fright until she remembers it's only a dream. And because it's Patsy, she also has sweet dreams too. Who dreams of ice cream? I dream of ice cream because I'm lactose intolerant and wish I could have it more often. I do too, and it doesn't make good moments in my life. Some of Patsy's favorite dreams are her daydreams. That's when she's wide awake and her mind wanders away from the things she should be doing. Who daydreams? Like sewing a show ready something to wear to the Opry. And fizzing ice cream drinks at the soda shop. A good root beer float, one might ask. Or piddling in the garden. I love the word piddling. Dilly dally is also one of my favorites. I am a good dilly dallyer. And when she takes a little break from her chores, Patsy daydreams that she can hear her own voice swirling around her in the air. But her very favorite dreams of all are the dreams that happen after midnight and when Patsy goes dream walking. Deep down, she knows that she's fast asleep, and yet somehow it all seems so very real. There are 4 Patsies in that picture. If that was real, this is the multiverse and Marvel is involved. Which is extremely wonderful when you're dream walking after midnight. Dreams allow a loved one to visit your heart, like Patsy's dog, Pepe. Can you see the dog on the moon? I will always find books of dogs. Pepe died after he lived an extra long, very good life. And even though he lived an extra long, very good life, it made Patsy quite sad to say goodbye. Losing a pet's hard, huh? It's the worst. Until one night, deep in her dreams after midnight sleep, Patsy is dream walking near a lonely willow when Pepe appears by her side, chasing away that sad feeling. Oh, she's walking after midnight with Pepe. Her heart leaps, and she tells him about all of her daydreams and sleep dreams and walking after midnight dreams too. The next night, when she dream walks after midnight, she and Pepe soar over the hills of Virginia. Another night, they share an ice cream soda, and she tells Pepe some little Patsy stories, like when she won a tap dancing contest at only 4 years old, and how her nickname was Ginny. Some nights they sit in the garden enjoying music side by side. That's just nice and calm. And other nights they play hide and seek in the sky, and Patsy almost always hides on the moon. Can you see the dog? Pepe doesn't dream walk with Patsy every night. Some days she sees him in the clouds when she's daydreaming about other things. Now I know y'all have a hard time with clouds and seeing things, but can we see the dog?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. That doesn't look like a reptile or something. Throw something at the text, people. And some days she searches for him in daydreams and sleep dreams and dream walks after midnight, and she can't find him anywhere. Patsy knows dreams can be like that. They can be tricky and messy and silly and charming and sometimes feel much too far away to grasp. But some dreams can feel so real that you can tuck them inside your heart and visit and cheer you when you need it the most. Aww. And if you have a big heart and big shiny dreams like Patsy, dreams can come true. Sometimes it just takes a little time and a bunch of patience. And a long dream walk after midnight. The end! Okay. Well, let's do this first and then we'll watch her suffer. What letters am I on?
Check the schedule.
I don't have the schedule in front of me.
I don't remember that. But...
PQ.
Did we not, wait, did we do NO?
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't think we did.
I think you did.
I think you ended up on marriage because I went into Marlon Bundo. Have you
Oh,
done things
yeah.
since then?
Okay. Start with N. We're going to Q. So, give us a second to set up.
Wait, but if it is P or Q, I'm fine going to P and Q. N had a lot of words.
You're doing P.
I'm doing P. Love it, live it. So, throughout the whole day, if you are here at Mosaics live in person, you get a free copy of the ABCs of Queer History. You can also take them to your friends and family. We are going to scope through the alphabet throughout the day because I read this at the very beginning of the day, and we're reading it again, but just individual letters as we go through, which is why we are now on P. Because do you know what P is for, everyone? P is for pride. When you take to the streets, come join our parade. Come follow our beat. It's a festival, a party, and we hold hands and sing. We dress in our best, dance, laugh, and feel proud. But pride is more than one day a year. It's being our truest selves and casting out fear. Pride is waking up every day saying, I celebrate me. Pride is looking in the mirror and loving what you see. Look at all those pride flags and amazing, beautiful, unique people. We love them. Oh, I have the same haircut, except without bangs. Trendsetter. And my last one for the day, well, not for the day, for this moment, is Q. Q is for Queens of our hearts of the light. A glorious tradition. Oh, what a sight. Strutting on stage, sashay, sashay. RuPaul is an iconic drag queen who paved the way. Drag is more than a spectacle. It's more than a scene. Drag is one way of saying we are here to be seen. We can dress how we want, different from the rest, with flair and pizzazz. We turn up as our best. Remember, there are drag queens that came long, long, long before RuPaul, even though they were here when the dinosaurs were turned into oil. That was a good one, right? Right? That was a good joke. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And we used that same oil to make the cosmetics to make the drag queens. How they do.
I mean, or her husband just takes it out of the soil and fracks, but you know, whatever. Okay, folks, I am done for a minute. I get an hour break. And my co-host is coming in literally the most stunning dress. Because they got costume changes today. I did not, because I am too tired to do that. So everyone bring in the glorious, the wonderful, the scrumptious, the crispy, the sometimes undercooked, the Baconator herself, the son of the Baconator, the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger from Wendy's. The amazing Anya Bacon, everyone! Oh, and guess what, everyone? They get to do some jumping jacks. Because we got 100,000+ likes on on TikTok. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? Are we popular?
Yes.
Are you going to be able to get the shoes off?
Yes. I was
Look at
just. Okay, they were a little squeaky.
Well,
Okay,
have
here we
some fun. This beach is sick. I'm going to go and drink Red Bull till I get sick.
Good. Okay, okay, okay. Can we hype up a little bit? A little bit of energy. Okay, countdown.
Okay, 5, 4, 1. Hair stayed intact. It's only mildly screwed up.
Listen, I've been in this wig, had it glued to my head since what, 7:30 this morning?
Well, it looks fabulous.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Your makeup is actually holding up really well too.
Kimchi setting spray.
Okay, I'm gonna write that.
We love.
I'm doing the blend of Urban Decay All Nighter and the Patrick Star, the one side like real heavy duty acrylic, probably gonna give me lead poisoning like Victorian era.
For me, the Patrick Star is second best to kimchi. Kimchi does not move. I love it. Okay. I don't know about y'all, but I need to do some stretching. Are we ready for like a little movement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though you just did jumping jacks.
Listen, we got the heart pumping. We're taking it home now. Okay, if y'all would like to, you are welcome to stand up. Those at home, those who are able to and would like to, stand up, crack a drink. I don't know. I can't see you. I don't run your life. All right, first, we are going to reach toward the sky.
I can.
Okay. And then we're going to take our left hand, left arm, and just straight across our body. Give it a shoulder stretch. 2, 1. Perfect. And we're going to do the same to the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Are we ready for some more stories?
Yeah.
Yes? Perfect. Because that was the amount of stretches I could remember. First, we are going to start with a book called Flocked, about a bunch of sheep by Tren Bing and Andrew Joyner. All right. Welcome to the flock. In the flock, everything is good. In the flock, everything is warm. In the flock, everything is safe. Do you all know what sound a sheep makes? Ba. Yes. Should we do it on the count of 3 together? Should we do it? 1, 2, 3. Ba. Perfect. That was fantastic. All right. Everything is flock. The flock has been the flock since the beginning of time. Or in 1986. Or since last Tuesday, whichever came first. The flock is always right and true and true and right. Do not question the flock. The flock is all that you need. The flock is all that you know. You are the flock, and the flock is you. You are happy in the flock. We said you are happy in the flock. The flock will always be there for you. You will always be there for the flock. No one ever leaves the flock. We repeat, no one leaves the flock. Because outside, everything is wild. Outside, everything is chaos. Outside, everything is strange. And even though the flock will always be your home, outside, the flock is. What is it? What is it? What do we think? Different? Close. New. The end. I love that one. You know, I was raised with sheep. So many sheep. Oh, they were very stinky. They were very, very stinky. And very stubborn. Up next, we have Kindness is My Superpower by Alicia Ortega. I'm Lucas, just an ordinary boy. And this is Teddy, my favorite toy. I like to eat sweets, jellies, and cakes, but sometimes I make mistakes. Has anyone else ever made a mistake?
Never,
No?
never.
Well, I'm the only one. You see, yesterday I was in a very bad mood. So sadly, I did something extremely rude. I teased my friend Lisa for wearing glasses. It made her cry for the rest of her classes. When I got home, I was greeted by my mom. I was so sad to see her face looking glum. Honey, you made your friend Lisa cry. Hurting people's feelings is wrong. Do you know why? You should always be kind, my dear mother said. I knew I'd done wrong, so I bowed my head. What does it mean to be kind? I implored. Mum hugged me tightly when she did, my heart soared. Kindness is shown when you say a gentle word. Be kind to your sister and even a bird. You can be kind to someone who makes you mad. You can be kind to someone who's feeling sad. Be kind and respect those who are older than you. Show respect and kindness to young ones too. Kindness is shown helping someone in need, and kindness is shown when you do a good deed. I pondered her words and couldn't sleep all night. I wanted to be kind and genuinely polite. So right then and there, without any warning, I decided to become very kind in the morning. And in the morning, the first thing I did do, when Mom made me breakfast, I told her, "Thank you." I changed out of my pajamas, warm, soft, and red. I put away my toys and made my own bed. Does anyone make their bed? All right, no. Oh, I see what you did there. No. Same. Same. On the bus, I behaved the best as could be. I even asked the new boy to sit next to me. At school, I helped him find his classroom too. I knew it was the very least I could do. I said good morning to all my friends. I even shared my brand new crayons and pens. Then I saw Lisa, her eyes still looking sad. I approached her slowly, still feeling bad. I'm sorry I teased you, I said with bent head. Lisa gave me a smile. It's okay, she said. I realized that kindness is really super cool. So I was also kind when I got out of school. Outside, I waited my turn on the slide. And you know what? I felt good and happy inside. I was patient and kind, not angry at all. And I even found joy helping a boy find his ball. I picked up the rubbish even though it wasn't mine. Kindness and doing good deeds made my heart shine. I loved going shopping with Mum to buy food. Holding open doors put me in such a good mood. And after we bought my favorite toy and treat, Mum and I helped an old lady across the street. I continued to be kind with joy and with glee, watching Dad fall asleep in front of the TV. He was sleeping on the sofa instead of his bed, so I covered him with a blanket and kissed his forehead. My dad falls asleep in front of the TV all the time. I helped my little sister tie her shoelace. I was glad to see the big smile on her face. Being kind is amazing for everyone's sake, like giving your neighbor a yummy piece of cake. I like to help mine water his flowers. It really seems kindness has magical powers. I no longer do mean things like before. I don't tease others and I don't slam the door. I stopped being selfish and I share all my toys. I don't shout out loud or make too much noise. Kindness is something anyone can learn. Give it to others and ask nothing in return. Helping others is simply the best thing to do. When you are kind, kindness comes back to you. The end. If you guys could choose superpowers, what would they be? And TikTok, if y'all could choose a superpower, what would it be? Personally, I would love to transport. Just close my eyes and open them again, and I'm at Disneyland. That would be great. Ooh, a telepath. Oh. A linguist? Ooh. That's an answer I haven't heard in a long, long time. I like that. Do anyone else have any ideas what their superpowers are?
I'm still yours.
Steal mine? Cool.
I'm stealing it.
Okay, cool. That could be your superpower. You could steal other superpowers. A technopath. Ooh.
Keeper of the Lost Cities. It's a series of books, and they have technopaths.
Ooh.
Yeah, my dad would be a technopath.
They're really
That's-
good with tech.
Bro, Grandma already calls me the Wi-Fi. I don't need that. Yeah.
Do we have any comments from TikTok on superpowers?
Not yet.
That is okay. All right, should we read another book? Yes? Okay. Okay. Would you rather we can either do Come Along Daisy or not that. We'll save that one. So Come Along Daisy or Pingo. Meow, 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 meow. We're tied. One vote for each. What do we think, studio audience?
What do you think?
Pingo, 2, 3. Okay. We will come back to this one next. Perfect. All right. Pingo. Written by Brandon Mull, illustrated by Brandon Dorman. Like many other kids his age, Chad had an imaginary friend. That friend was named Pingo. On rainy days, they defended forts from ninja armies. Sometimes they brewed magical potions. You know what we're gonna do? This little sleeve does not want to be big, so it gets to sit there for now. And sometimes Chad's room became a zero gravity chamber. As Chad grew older, he was often taunted for having an imaginary friend. One day, Chad got fed up with the teasing and sat down with Pingo to have a talk. "I'm growing up," Chad said. "It's time to stop pretending that you're real." "Pretending?" Pingo asked. "That's right," Chad said. "If I stop believing in you, you'll disappear." "I'm not so sure about that," Pingo said. "Wanna bet?" Chad said. "We've had some fun, but I'm done playing. Goodbye, Pingo." "But wait," Pingo said. "I'm still here. We'll see whether the playing is done." From that day forward, Chad no longer had an imaginary friend. He had an imaginary enemy. Pingo led pirate raids when Chad was trying to sleep. Pingo filled Chad's backpack with maple syrup and peanut butter. And zero gravity was no fun outside. Eventually, Pingo grew weary of harassing Chad. As the years passed, Pingo bothered him less and less. But it looks like he may still be playing tricks on other people. Everyone needs a pastime. Occasionally, a report that Chad needed for work would vanish. By the time Chad was an old man living in a quiet rest home, he had almost forgotten about his old friend who was also his old enemy. Until one day, Chad could not find his dentures. He checked under the bed, in his dresser drawers, and in the bathroom sink. When he looked in the closet, he found Pingo showing off a new set of perfect teeth. Chad couldn't help but laugh. "All right," Chad said. "I give up. I'm too old and tired for your mischief. Plus, it's lonely here and I've missed the fun we used to have. Let's be friends again." "That's all I ever wanted to hear," Pingo said with a smile. Chad and Pingo lived happily ever after. The end. Does anyone else in the room have an imaginary friend? Because I sure did. No? Sanity. That sounds like a imaginary friend I would love to get to know. Maybe that would stop me from getting up at 4 a.m. to put makeup. How is our TikTok doing? How many likes are we up to?
Almost at 110,000.
110,000. Okay. I'm going to do something very brave and controversial. If we can get to 120, I will do more jumping jacks. It's a fever, and here we are. We are. It is a fever dream. It is a. All right, we are going to dive back into the world of the ABCs of queer history. Tech team, how many letters am I doing? I don't
You
remember.
are doing 2. You are doing R and S.
Perfect.
Give me just a moment.
Thank you. And for those of you who have recently joined the live stream, Tara and I have been reading through this book throughout the day, and that is after Tara read the entire book cover to cover. And now we're just going through the letters a few at a time. And we are now at R. R is for reminisce, rejoice, and renew for the truths of queer lives before me and you. Never forget the struggles, the hurdles, the fights. Remember their names. In their triumphs, delight. R is for rock star. There's one you must know for his remarkable lyrics, his rhythm, his flow. Lil Nas X is world renowned. He rocks out on the stage till a crowd is spellbound. Rock stars and rebels, there are many to revere. We respect when they say, we're here and we're queer. S. S is for Stonewall, the historic protest. Thousands gathered in the streets with a simple request. Treat queer people with dignity. Treat us with respect. Let the laws of the land safeguard and protect. Before that day, a movement had been looming, but that summer morning, there was an uprising. Police smashed into a bar called the Stonewall Inn and confronted the queer patrons partying within. The Stonewall attack spurred queer people to shout. After years of demanding the right to be out, the battle wasn't new, and it wasn't won, but Stonewall signaled the start. A new era had begun. Yay! Oh, thank you, thank you. Ugh. Sorry, I gotta do a mini stretch. There we go. Okay, should we keep going? Should we do more stretches? What does our studio audience think?
Is it nap time?
It was
Lucky.
nap time.
Lucky.
Lucky.
Had surgery yesterday.
Oh. You're a champ, dude.
I have to remember my favorite thing.
All right, all of our friends, thank you so much for joining us, our studio audience. I hope you all have a great day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And make sure you get another copy of ABC's Queer History on your way.
Yeah.
All right, my internet friends, we are going to read Come Along, Daisy by Jane Simmons. You must stay close, Daisy, said Mama Duck. I'll try, said Daisy. But Daisy didn't. Come along, Daisy, called Mama Duck. But Daisy was watching the fish. Come along, Daisy, shouted Mama Duck again. But Daisy was far away, chasing dragonflies. Come here, Daisy, shouted Mama Duck. But Daisy was bouncing on the lily pads. Bouncy, bouncy, bong, bong. Plop, went a frog. Quack, said Daisy. Ribbit, said the frog. Bong plop, bong plop, bong plop splash. Quack, said Daisy, but the frog had gone. Mama, called Daisy, but Mama Duck had gone. Daisy was all alone. Something big stirred underneath her. Daisy shivered. She scrambled up onto the riverbank. Then something screeched in the sky above. That's how it screeched. So Daisy hid in the reeds. If only Mama Duck were here. Something was rustling along the riverbank. Daisy could hear it getting closer. And closer and closer and closer. It was Mama! Daisy, come along, she said. And Daisy did. Even though Daisy played with the butterfly. She stayed very close to Mama Duck. I love that story. I have not read it, aside from today, in a very long time. And it just brings me back to one moment in my childhood when I went to the grocery store with my mom. And we got separated, just like Daisy did from Mama Duck. And my mom forgot she brought a child with her, went all the way home. And then the store called her, and she came back. And we stopped and bought that book. Oh, goodness. Perfect. The next book we're going to read is called The Name I Call Myself, written by Hassan Namir, illustrations by Catherine John. My name is written in front of me. I try to say it over and over again. Here are no pictures on this page. When I think of the name Edward, I imagine old kings who snore a lot. It is the name my parents gave me, but I call myself something. I am 6. I like playing with dolls. They are awesome superheroes. My dad cuts my hair so short. He says, "This is what boys." I am 7. I idolize my mom. I especially love the way she wears lipstick. I have an imaginary friend. They care about me more than anyone else. I am 8. All my friends are girls. We have sleepovers and watch princess movies. My mom says she wishes she had a girl. Sometimes I wish I were a girl too. I am 9. I want to have long, wavy hair. I want to look like the stars on TV. My dad says, "You're a boy, so you have to act like one." Yes, I'm a boy, I'm a boy, I'm a boy. I am 10. I play lots of hockey, but at home, I put on my mom's dresses. My mom finds out, so I cry. She says, "Next time, just ask first." I am 11. I hate my voice so much. It cracks and breaks, especially when I'm nervous. I'm so embarrassed and scared, I don't have anyone I can talk to. I am 12. I don't have any real friends. Everyone calls me Eddie. My dad catches me kissing Nick Jonas. It is just a poster, but he yells at me. I am 13. I want to hide the pimples on my face. My mom lets me borrow her foundation. I want to disappear from the world. I don't want people to make fun of me. I am 14. I fall in love. I can't tell my parents about it. I like doing PE with the boys. My crush plays hockey with me. I am 15. I shave off my body hair. I pretend I have smooth skin like the girls. I feel like I don't belong. Like I'm two people I don't even know. I am 16. I want to run away. I want to go somewhere I can be free. I'm so scared to face my dad. He never listens. Not like my mom. I am 17. I don't want to be called Eddie anymore, or even Edward. I feel strong now. I am ready to face my fears. I am 18. I tell my parents the truth. I am neither a boy or a girl. I don't have to be either of them, or I can be both of them at once. Butterflies are soaring in my stomach. I can finally be myself. My name is Ari. I can be anyone I want to be. The end. Thank you. That book really resonates. Sometimes we go through a lot of pain in order to find who we are on the inside and who that person may turn out to be. But just like Ari, it's worth it. Finding yourself and finding the courage to let you be that person. Well, that one was a little deep, a little touchy-feely. But let's move on to another author who I personally found through TikTok a while ago. I believe it was during the global panorama that I found then. Written and illustrated by Paul Castle. A little bit later, we're going to be reading a few more of his books, and I'm very excited to share this with you. Adoroscopes by Paul Castle. You know what? This book is small, so I'm just going to scoot a little bit closer and trap my shoe under the chair. She's a lady. Oh, it's signed. Sorry, ADHD got the better of me. I'm like, what? Something new. What is an adoroscope? An adoroscope is a minuscule creature approximately the size of a child's pinky. Frequently found napping in the shade of toadstools, they make their homes in empty bird nests, abandoned beehives, and the hollowed out branches of trees. Although adoroscopes are indeed very small, each one is mysteriously linked to the sun, moon, planets, and stars. In this book, we will discover the 12 different types of adoroscopes, their distinguishing qualities, and a few helpful tips for spotting them in the wild. As we read carefully, as we are likely to notice some uncanny similarities between ourselves and one or more of these particular Aries. If you happen to glimpse these sprightly creatures between March 21st and April 19th, consider yourself quite lucky. Brave and big-hearted Aries adoroscopes embody the spirit of a ram, with twisty horns and boundless energy. When Mars is visible in the night sky, these adventurous souls become even more courageous, charting a path by way of candlestick and flame. Aries belongs to the fire element, which adds to their already sparkling dispositions, but makes them especially difficult to catch. Use gloves and always handle with caution.
Some of our tech crew is an Aries.
Love that.
Tracks, doesn't it?
Yeah. Should you find yourself in the company of an Aries who isn't bouncing bravely from branch to branch or crackling with the enthusiasm of a busy bonfire, recite this poem and you will surely find a captive audience. First in line, bold and bright, led by courage and candlelight, a ram with horns that seldom fail to spark a light and blaze a trail. A star that burns in skies above, Aries ignites the flame of love.
Sounds good.
It is. Incredibly so. Up next is Taurus. Often adorned with the horns of powerful bull, these gentle adoroscopes are known for being creatures of comfort with a fondness for food. Same. Frequently spotted basking in buttercups between April 20th and May 20th, the Taurus adoroscope belongs to the earth element, making them sturdy, grounded, and pleasantly practical. Venus, the planet of love and beauty, watches over them from afar, adding a hint of sweetness to each of their culinary confections. When you encounter these adoroscopes, typically preparing their next tasty meal, you will have little trouble convincing them to pose for a portrait in your sketchbook. Just be sure to compliment their adorable outfits. And if you are so inclined, you may also delight them with the following verse. Steady as the earth below, in tranquil pastures they quietly grow. A steadfast bull who stands their ground, with elegant strength most renowned. In every bloom is in every sigh, Taurus finds beauty none can deny. Next is Gemini. These mischievous twins love making friends, discussing big ideas, and bringing a sense of whimsy to every new adventure. If you stumble upon these adoroscopes between May 21st and June 20th, you will almost certainly find yourself lost in conversation. It should come to no surprise that Geminis are closely tied to Mercury, the planet of communication. Indeed, there are few things they enjoy more than a good chat over a cup of morning dewdrops. Pay close attention to their direction of the wind, for these ariadoroscopes come and go as quickly and quietly as a summer breeze. Due to their interchangeability, it's impossible to know which one you're talking to. But just when you think you've figured it out, they switch. According to legend, if you sing them a tune, they'll dance for you. Should you encounter a Gemini gleefully gallivanting near a gully, as they are known to do, keep these lyrics handy. Twins of whimsy, a dance so light, souls entwined like day and night. With words that flutter like wings in the air, great tales of wonder they freely share. Split in two, straight through the heart, in Gemini's story, both sides take a part. Up next is the Cancer adoroscope. As caring and protective as a mother crab guarding her little ones, these sensitive adoroscopes are sometimes spotted near puddles, tide pools, and the shores of sandy beaches between June 21st and July 22nd. Owing to the water element, Cancers are emotional, empathetic, and especially good at building cozy sandcastles. In fact, these adoroscopes have a knack for making even the dreariest of places feel warm and welcoming. The moon, a gentle and mysterious celestial body, influences Cancer's ever-changing moods, just as it pushes and pulls the ocean tides. If serendipity is on your side and you find yourself in the company of a Cancer, it is advisable to approach them with slow movements and a soft voice. Use these calming words to inspire a deeper connection. Mysterious as the moonlit tides, an ocean of feelings swirling inside. Their empathy deep, a comforting light, guiding lost souls through darkest of nights. Emotions like waves that rise and fall. The kindness of Cancer ripples through all. Up next is Leo. Be on the lookout for these acrobatic adoroscopes between July 23rd and August 22nd. Despite their itty-bitty stature, these regal sprites are bold and majestic as a mighty lion. Belonging to the fire element, Leos are known for their vibrant and outgoing personalities. The sun, a powerful and radiant star, infuses them with a warmth and a desire to shine, especially at costume parties. These comical creatures have a flair for being funny, producing petals of laughter from their many woodland friends and faithful canine companions. We found another book that talks about dogs. This tracks for our day. Should you meet a Leo gliding on a falling autumn leaf, their favorite way to travel, be prepared to start for the start of an extraordinary adventure. And don't miss your chance to serenade them with the following melody. In regal tales, their stories told, a natural leader with a heart of gold. Roars of laughter echo throughout, a symbol of strength from tail to snout. A lion's spirit prowls within. Leo's adventure is set to begin. Virgo. My dad is a Virgo, so I'm very excited to see what we have to look forward to with a Virgo adoroscope. Bringing order to chaos is what these adoroscopes do best. If you happen to notice patterns in nature, like neat rows of daisies and perfectly piled pebbles, between August 23rd and September 22nd, there's a good chance you're in the presence of a Virgo. These charitable cherubs possess the poise and posture of a stately maiden while remaining as grounded and reliable as the earth upon which they stand. Believed to have a unique connection to the planet Mercury, they excel at organizing orchids and analyzing anthuriums, just to name a few of their favorite flora. These helpful and hardworking adoroscopes can sometimes be found riding on the backs of busy bumblebees, and they cross items off their daily to-do leaves. If you wish to woo a Virgo from their quest for perfection, the following lines will serve as a temporary lure. A dreamer that sees what others cannot, meticulous eyes and weaver of thought. In nature's patterns, they find their guide, perfection pursued and odds defied. A touch of magic and angels call. Virgo's hand brings order to all. You know, that sounds a lot like my father. It's my favorite sign up next, a Libra. And I'm not just saying that because I am a Libra. Okay, maybe I am. It's fine. These rather charming adoroscopes, charming, thank you, are especially skilled at creating harmony wherever they go. Often seen balancing scales upon their heads, Libra's desire for fairness is utterly unmatched. Teetering and tottering with the gentlest of autumn air, these breezy beings are routinely seen between September 23rd and October 22nd. Be mindful of Venus, as your chances of encountering these adoroscopes increase greatly when the planets of beauty and love is shining brightly among the stars. If you're fortuitous enough to spot a Libra balancing on a river rock or swinging nimbly from a treetop branch, take notice of their stylish attire. Combined with an appreciation of beautiful things, these dandy adoroscopes are known for always looking dapper at the annual Dandelion Dance. But like all adoroscopes, they are keen to stop and listen if you sing them a complimentary tune. Harmony's hero, with justice they stand, a symphony maestro with delicate hands. Very delicate. In every encounter, undoing wrongs, changing life's discord into a song. Scales that tip forward, that tip toward fairness and grace, Libra brings balance to every space. Oh, I think we only have a few more adoroscopes to learn about. Scorpio. Perhaps the most mysterious of all. Scorpios are pervasive, perceptive, and deeply passionate creatures, typically spied between October 23rd and November 21st. Water, their native element, imbues them with a transformative power not unlike the intense and resilient scorpion with whom whose armor they proudly wear, Mars, the planet of action and energy, guides these adoroscopes as they skillfully navigate the slippery stones of life. Do not be fooled by Scorpio's enigmatic exterior. They are thoughtful, kind, and fiercely loyal. If you find yourself near a babbling brook and have the patience to sit very still for an hour or two, a determined Scorpio is sure to cross your path. Not known for sitting still themselves, you can increase your odds of making a new friend by hypnotizing these adoroscopes with the following stanza. Bewitching as the midnight sky, a seeker of truth where secrets lie. In pools of passion, the scorpion thrives. The higher they climb, the deeper they dive. A loyal heart with unwavering gaze, Scorpio's story will surely amaze. Sagittarius. Pursuers of adventure and freedom, Sagittarius adoroscopes are gifted archers, rarely seen without their trusty bows and arrows. Guided by Jupiter, the largest planet in the solar system, these benevolent beings possess a love of exploration that keeps them on a constant quest, seldom settling down in one tree. Fire is their element, further igniting their inextinguishable desire to see every forest, meadow, hot spring, and bog. Using their keen sense of direction to explore uncharted treetops, these daring adoroscopes embody the spirit of a wild horse in a wide open field. Should you happen upon a Sagittarius between November 22nd and December 21st, prepare to be enchanted by their tales of wonder in far-flung places. And if you listen dutifully to one of their sensational stories, it's only polite to return the favor with a well-suited soliloquy. The lively archer, free and bold, searcher of wisdom and tales untold. In open fields like horses roam, a nomad's heart forever at home. Arrows of hope amid for the best. Sagittarius leads to the eternal quest. Have 1, 2, 3. Only 3 more adoroscopes. Capricorn. There's no puddle too wide, nor boulder too high for these adoroscopes. Known for their ability to turn dreams into reality, Capricorns draw inspiration from the sea goat, a mythical aquatic creature. These ambitious adoroscopes belong to the earth element and harness their energy from Saturn, the planet of structure and discipline, which reinforces their talent for building beehive bungalows. In fact, when compared to other adoroscopes, their honeycomb houses are by far the sturdiest. Best viewed between December 22nd and January 19th, Capricorns make excellent friends and teammates. If you spot one taking a rare snooze atop a stony spire, don't hesitate to introduce yourself with a smile and a handshake. Just be mindful not to squish them when you do. If you're feeling especially friendly, offer them this flattering composition. Steady as the mountain stands, ambitious, heart in full command, practical mind building their way, foundation of dreams, come what may. A fearless leader with wisdom they guide, Capricorn's purpose in every stride. Okay. Aquarius. When you hear the wind blowing through pine trees or the soft rustling of maple leaving in spring, Aquarius adoroscopes are surely afoot. Foot. Not to be misled by their name, these inventive adoroscopes belong to the air element, inspiring a menagerie of wind-powered wonders and gale-force gadgets. Like a lightning storm brewing over the ocean, these visionary water bearers possess a whirlpool of ideas and illuminating innovations. Uranus, the planet of originality, watches over Aquarius as they work tirelessly to improve their windy woodland world. If you happen to spot an Aquarius lazing on a lily pad or zigzagging their way through a maze of marigolds between January 20th and February 18th, consider this a rare and lucky discovery. It's not advisable to take a photograph. They are easily started by flashes of light, but these adoroscopes are perfectly happy to pose for a penciled portrait. Use this pleasant rhyme to hold their attention while you sketch. Bearer of water, noble and wise, inventor of dreams beyond the skies, visions of beauty that build and grow, a beacon of hope from head to toe. Philosopher's heart with limitless sight, Aquarius imagines a world of light. All right, my friends, we are approaching our very last adoroscope. Pisces.
Oh no.
Like a gentle fish swimming in a sea of dreams, these deeply emotional adoroscopes are endlessly imaginative and equally compassionate. Fond of traveling by way of high-speed raindrops, Pisces belong to the water element, reflective of their empathy, sensitivity, and somewhat supernatural senses. Guided by Neptune, the planet of dreams and inspiration, these adoroscopes move easily between worlds of real and make-believe. Creative and kind, you'll commonly catch Pisces swimming in rivers, runoffs, and reasonably sized rain puddles between February 19th and March 20th.
Guys, these are the best.
Sure, Jan.
I
Wow.
beg to disagree.
Wow. We are completely emotionally stable.
Yeah.
Says the water sign.
Oh.
Says the crazy person that thought this was a good idea.
If you prefer to stay dry, you'll find them rather difficult to locate. But as long as you don't mind getting your toes wet, you'll do just fine. Improve your chances of spying these aquatic adoroscopes by singing this celebratory song. Wide-eyed dreamers of worlds unseen, in ethereal waters they swim between. A deep compassion through which they heal, senses that reach beyond what is real. A poet soul with verses that bend, you'll find Pisces at the river's end. Alrighty, my friends, that covers all 12 of our adoroscopes. And again, that was written and illustrated by Paul Gates. Are we ready for our next guest?
In a minute.
In a minute.
Because Miss TikTok, we have to switch phones.
Oh,
So we're gonna pause the live stream for a minute. Please come right back.
please do.
Yeah.
Please.
Because guess what, Anya?
What?
On that stream, we had 128,000 likes.
What have I done?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, hey.
Yeah. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Okay, should we do jumping jacks or when we get back to the new one?
Now? We've unlocked a bunch of features, by the way.
Ooh, we love features.
And I'm also taking a screenshot of how well the stream did. And
Good,
then-
good.
Are we still live on this one?
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
So they are staring at your elbow.
So, can we mention it on the YouTube?
Oh, we'll mention it on here in just a second. I'm also going to give
We-
the phone a beat before I hit go live.
We got targeted by a lovely alt-right group.
Yeah.
So that's what we were doing behind there the whole time, was blocking and everything.
Okay, ready?
However, they
All
did
done.
say that you looked manly, and which I think your beard is.
Thank you.
Let's
I will take
look at
it.
I'm going to go back live on this one.
Okay, we're
Okay.
going live.
Okay.
And we're doing 10 jumping jacks or 5.
Whatever you feel up to.
Do you know what? Let's
Not
do
30.
10.
Okay.
Are we live?
Yep.
We are live again.
I'm mainly going to get Anya in this shot. You both are on the other.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait.
now I'm the only one on YouTube.
Okay, I'm on this one. Okay.
Okay.
Ready.
Okay.
Don't hit each other.
So we're gonna do. I'll go this way.
Okay.
And you go that way. We're gonna do 10 jumping jacks, everyone.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 2, 1.
I'm going to get the camera resetted, centered on it.
Reset it.
Y'all.
Yes.
I've been awake for 12 hours now, and my cat only let me sleep for 20 minutes at a time last night. Oh.
Okay.
Please welcome to your screen, Tara Litsinki.
Yes! On our 4th Red Bull of the day. Is this good for my heart? Absolutely not. But yeah, we're back. We are living, we are sliving, as the great Paris Hilton once said. Or she still says, I don't know. But, so we are going to continue down this amazing Paul Castle adventure with not one, but 2 books about Pringle and Finn. So, are we ready, kids?
Aye, Captain. I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you. I can also smell you.
You're welcome.
Stay on that side of the table, please.
Oh, next to the fan, you got it.
Oh, no.
No, we are past we're almost hour 10.
Yeah, we are 12 minutes away from hour 10. This is
Y'all, we are doing the thing. Have we been keeping track of donations lately? No, because let's be real, the chance of the 10,000 is gone. But we are just having fun, and we are learning, and we are getting involved in our community, and we love all of you on Instagram. Before we get into this, for TikTok, the reason that we paused the stream was we attracted some not so great attention, and our moderators were having just working their bums off,
I got blisters on me fingers.
reporting and blocking. And so for us not to lose the whole thing, we thought, you know what? Let's cut the loss on doing it all in one go and do it. So TikTok, you know what to do, because before we got 128,000 likes on that live. So thank you to all of you, and to YouTube and Facebook and Instagram. Thank you for all being here. We have had amazing families in here all day. We've had amazing in-studio participants. This has been amazing. I am so happy and honored to the whole tech team and all the drag artists and the staff and volunteers and everyone. So thank you for coming. And thank you for doing this because we are almost into the 2-hour stretch. So, are you ready? Then let's continue with written and illustrated by Paul Castle, Pringle, and Finn. Pringle and Finn made a great team. Look at them on their motorbikes, living their fantasy. They listen to classical music. They spend Saturdays at the beach. Who loves being on the beach on Saturdays? I do. We do not live near a beach here in Utah, but I can pretend. Every night, they slept in hammocks underneath the stars. Now, this is where the story is losing me. I do not camp. So, but nothing quite compares to their love of making cakes. Wedding cakes, to be precise. And everyone agreed they made a great team. Look at that amazing wedding cake. Isn't that adorable? Oh. One cake was all pink and shaped like a heart. And a little bit of a flamingo in there. Love that. Pringle and Finn delivered it to a wedding in the lagoon. I foreshadowed. I'm psychic. There is the flamingos. You must stay for a traditional wedding dance, said one groom. The flamingo tango, squawked the other. Oh, look how cute and adorable. Just living. Pringle and Finn didn't know the right moves, but everyone agreed they made a great team. They're breakdancing. They're living their lives. So fun, living authentically. Another cake was very small and dotted with yellow cheese. Can we guess the animal that this is going to go to? I have my suspicion. Pringle and Finn delivered it to a wedding in the farmer's field. Oh, so cute. Will you please keep a lookout for the farmer's ferocious cat? Asked the mice. Absolutely. Pringles and Finn never saw the cat, but everyone agreed they made a great team. And is that cat really ferocious? Look at it. Another cake was so tall, Pringle couldn't reach the top without Finn's help. Pringle and Finn delivered it to a wedding in the savannah. Oh, look! The musicians have arrived, said the brides, who mistook the penguins for the musical entertainment. Uh-oh. Seems like we have a problem on our hands. Pringle and Finn played slightly out of tune, but everyone agreed they made a great team. Don't they, though? Loving this. One cake, however, stood out from the rest. It was icy cold and lined with rainbow snow cones. Oh, the rainbow snow cones are going to take it, folks. Pringle and Finn delivered it to a wedding in their own backyard. What do we think is going to happen? Did you remember to send invitations? Asked Pringle. I thought you sent them, replied Finn. Uh-oh. All the birds. All the birds. All the birds flying out the invitations. Pringle and Finn were not perfect, but they were perfect for each other. And everyone agreed they made a great team. The end. Aww. Tech, this screen is out.
Oh, is it not showing anything?
It's showing a green camp thingy. A home screen, essentially. Now I'm there. I see myself.
There.
I need to see myself. I am vain. I'm doing this for vanity.
Also helps you line things up, which is important for my side of it.
Yes. So, there is a sequel to that book, y'all. Did you know that? But there is. Drama, please. It is called The Secret Ingredient. And you guessed it, it is by Paul Castle. For anyone in search of their special ingredient, the Pengrooms. Oh, cute. Pringle and Finn loved making cakes. We learned this in the last book. Birthday cakes, especially. And every cake they made contained a secret ingredient. What does it do? What does it do? One cake was covered in scales and smelled faintly of fish. Pringle and Finn delivered it to a birthday party in the swamp. It has little tunas all over it. It's adorable. Oh, so cute. You can't leave without playing a game of crocodile snap, said the birthday boy with a hungry grin. Uh-oh, that sounds like a bad game. Don't know if I want to play that one. Pringle and Finn finished in first place because the secret ingredient was courage. Another cake was leafy green and hung completely upside down. Pringle and Finn delivered it to a birthday party in the rainforest. Look at them go. So cute. Do you know our favorite dance? Asked the daddy sloth. The slow dance, said the papa sloth with a chuckle. Even dad sloths have dad jokes. Pringle and Finn slow danced with the sloths until the stars came out because the secret ingredient was patience. Who has a real hard time with that secret ingredient? Patience is a virtue that I do not have most days. Another cake resembled a castle made of seaweed, oysters, and sand. Pringle and Finn delivered it to a birthday party at the beach. Look how cute. So cute. Come fly with us, said the birthday girl. My moms will lead the way. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't think penguins know how to fly. I am corrected. Because Pringle and Finn accepted the invitation because the secret ingredient was creativity. One cake, however, was for a different kind of party. The cake wasn't the only thing being delivered. Oh no, what is this cake? Congratulations, said the nurse as she handed the penguins a tiny bundle of blankets. Shut up. Did they? Do they really? Penguin and Finn are the happiest they've ever been because the secret ingredient was love. They have a baby. The end. How did everyone in the chat and here love those Paul Castle books? Can we get some comments on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and the TikToks?
I like how you keep saying Instagram, and that's the one we're not
We're not live on? Oh, that's right.
on. Instagram is going to be way too hard to track to.
That's right. So, how was it? Did everyone like it? Go off in the comments on TikTok then. Because, yeah. So we are going to do some more books. These ones, I've been trying to do different books every single time because we had so many books brought in for this reading. And I have read a lot of kids' books and a lot of books in general because of just the nature of operating a nonprofit that thrives off of books. We are at our 2-hour left mark. Woo, 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 woo. Okay. Can we at least get to 1,000, everyone? Let's try to get to 1,000 by the end of this stream. I think we can do it. Venmo, PayPal. Like I said, a book to give out for free costs about $2 to $4. You can send it or just come and support us here in the shop. Yeah, go to uniteddragonalliance.org. Any support is great. Yeah, super excited. And so our books, we try to give out all the children's books, picture books that are not consigned by a local author are free at Mosaics here in American Fork. And so to do that, it does take funds. And as we all know, the world is not exactly funding organizations that support trans individuals right now. So that is where we're raising money for today, is our Trans Health Fund and other organizations. So thank you for everyone. So we have a good response on this type of stuff. So let's go to YouTube. Y'all get to pick which one I read first. We have When Aiden Became a Brother, Julian is a Mermaid, or Mother Bruce. YouTube, you get to choose. The first response is it. Is it Mother Bruce, option 1? Julian is a Mermaid, number 2. Or When Aiden Became a Brother, number 3. Ready, and
See if anyone says to me, because we have people watching on YouTube, but no, it's not. Second book. What was the second one you said?
The second book is Julian is a Mermaid.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, YouTube. So, Julian is a Mermaid. This won a Stonewall Book Award from the American Library Association. So, spoiler alert, it's very gay. Like, gay. My screen is out again, and I'm going to need to come as close as we can to this one, because it's all pictures and very little words. Julian is a Mermaid by Jessica Love. This is a boy named Julian, and this is his abuela. And those are some mermaids. Julian loves mermaids. So we have abuela, Julian, and look at those stunning mermaids. Stunning. And look at Julian just enjoying being a mermaid, loving everything about the water and being their free, authentic self. Even more fun in the water at being themselves and the fishies, all the different fishies, and there's a stingray, there's a jellyfish. And there is some magic. Because Julian gets a tail and meets a new friend. Vámonos, mijo. This is our stop. Look at the nice mermaid saying goodbye. So cute. Abuela, did you see the mermaids? I saw them, mijo. Abuela, I am also a mermaid. I'm gonna take a bath. You be good. What do you think Julian's gonna do? Well, Grandma's in the bath. He's looking very mischievously at some lamps, I think. Julian has a good idea. There we go. Because if there's anything that kids are, resilient is the word I use. So we change, we are taking a fern and making it a headdress, and we're adding some more, and we're putting on some lipstick and rouge. Oh. And in true Carol Burnett's fashion, I saw it waving in the wind, and I had to have it. Making a lovely tail. Oh! Uh-oh. What? Does Abuela look that happy? I don't know. I don't know how this is going. Julian looks sad. He's looking a little embarrassed, huh? Not so confident anymore? Come here, mijo. For me, Abuela? For you, Julian. It's a necklace to go with his rainbow or his mermaid outfit. And it looks like they're leaving. Where are they going? Where are we going? You'll see, says Abuela. Mermaids, whispers Julian. Like you, mijo. Let's join them. And they do. That is a party playing on the beach. Loving life. The end. What did we think of Julian as a mermaid, everyone? Just being fun, having his own authentic love and being himself. Or themselves. It never really goes into it, so it's up to you to decide. Okay. Let's go to TikTok. Which one are we doing? Mother Bruce or when Aiden became a brother. First one on TikTok, first comment on TikTok wins. Ready, go. Is anyone telling me which one it is?
Not yet. It's gonna take a second. Mother Bruce. I feel like that's cheating because that one came in from Anya.
Because I'm sure Sean has something to do with it too. Let me take some more go-go juice. It's Red Bull. Please sponsor us. The amount of energy drinks that has been had during this adventure has been a lot.
Anya, even if you do the little angel smiley face, that doesn't mean you didn't still cheat.
Is it cheating if the rules weren't clarified? No. Okay, folks. Okay, I need a stretch for a minute.
Uh-huh.
How is everyone? Let's talk in the contents for a sec because a little, you know what? Let's get some real in here because a little bit about me is I have multiple issues, but one of them is I was born with a eye disorder called Dwayne's retraction, which means I have no eye muscles. So my whole life I've been made fun of for it. And the more tired I get, the more cross-eyed I get. And so I can't read. And reading is hard enough as it is. So, we're going to take a minute for a breather. So, ask me anything. You have the floor is open. Keep it PG. Moderators, tell me questions that come in for me. What do you want to know about the icon, the troublemaker, the brick thrower, the thorn in people's side known as Tara Lipsinki?
Why are you like that?
Why am I like this? Fun fact, because I believe that if it's broken, fix it. And in today's world, especially in the terms of activism and queer rights, we are in a period of insanity where we keep trying to do the same thing and expect a different result. And so we have to branch out and we have to bring in especially trans, BIPOC, and female leadership into queer spaces to make meaningful and impactful changes. Yes.
Question just came in from someone named Anya Bacon asking, where did you leave your wallet for no reason whatsoever?
To Anya Bacon, my husband has it. Jesus.
If no one realizes Anya is standing behind the camera currently. Hi. And then we have another question from someone. Where did you get that delightful outfit?
So, this green suit is multiple pieces. The pants are from a site called Alloy, Alloy, and it's for taller women and trans individuals so that the proportions are right. So that's where the pants came from. The top is from that site that shouldn't be named, but it was from a costume years ago. And so I just jeweled it, and my drag daughter and my sister Anya stoned it. And then the shirt is our Royalty Reads Band Books shirt that you can get here at Mosaics, or place orders online if you really want to DM us, and we will ship it to you. All the proceeds go to our education program.
FYI, yours is a little bit sparklier than the one.
Oh, yeah. No, this was stoned to make it look good on camera. This is what they normally look like, which is still amazing.
Still a slay.
Because if we get to 10K for my birthday and everything, that logo will be tattooed on my thigh. Right here. So, because I am part of the ever coveted Dead Mom Club, and I told her I wouldn't get tattoos while she was alive. So, here we go. Any more questions?
What's your favorite color?
My favorite color is really, I do love greens. I love a deep, like, forest green, like almost black green. So let's go over how to donate again. You can donate through Venmo at the United Drag Alliance, or you can also do it through our PayPal, which is the United Drag Alliance. You can also go to uniteddragalliance.org and donate. So multiple ways to donate. You can also come here in center and donate. We are a 501c3, so we can give you a tax receipt if you are a corporation that does want to support these organizations, or you have a workspace that does. I would love to discuss. We have an amazing grant writer who is a volunteer and a board member. We have had a hard time, especially in the last little bit, because a certain individual wrote some executive orders that made federal funding freeze, and those decisions cost us a lot of money overnight that went up in smoke. So, yeah. Yes, question from the back.
We have another question from TikTok.
Yes.
How do you stay kind and upbeat with so much going on?
I don't, frankly. No, you have to find your true friends and your true family and have a space that you know is safe to vent and everything, so that you have that opportunity to show light and love, because I do believe people are inherently good. I just also believe there are some really crappy people in the world. But to be nice and kind and lead with compassion, you have to realize that sometimes you're not the star, and it's your job to be a supporting character in the mission, and that's kind of where I stand on it. But like, I do have my low moments. I mean, I am a very political figure and very outspoken when it comes to injustices, because that's how I was raised. So, yeah. But you cannot be happy and positive all the time. There is no way. Take a nap. Have a bottle of wine. Have a salad. I don't know. My screen keeps going out.
That's because anytime we plug in a phone or unplug a phone.
Oh, love that. Okay. One last question from anyone, and then we're gonna get back into books. I just needed a break because we have now hit the past 10-hour mark.
What's
And
the most recent tattoo you got?
most recent tattoo? Oh gosh, it was a tie between the 307. No, it wasn't. It was the B. I lost a bet to a friend in golf, and I don't know if you will ever be able to see it on the screens or anything, but I have a B tattooed on my leg because the bet was whoever lost putt-putt golf had to get a tattoo that the other person picked that was the size of a quarter. So I did a B with a B as one of the wings, like a letter B, for Brennan. That was my last tattoo. So
Mini golf.
mini golf. It was putt-putt.
Yeah.
It was at all. Yeah. It was. I'm not rich enough to play golf. Okay. Are we ready for the classic known as Mother Bruce? This is one of my husband's favorite books. This was, in fact, on the free shelf at Mosaics in Provo, and he took it, and it now lives at our house, and it has the green sticker for free still on it. So, here we go. Okay. Mother Bruce, by the New York Times best-selling author Ryan T. Higgins. There's also a full series of these, and they are funny as heck. Censoring. Who am I? This is becoming a clown fiesta faster and faster throughout the day. Bruce was a bear who lived all by himself. He was a grump, much like Anya Bacon. He did not like sunny days. He did not like rain. He did not like cute little animals. Who doesn't like cute little animals? Like, let's be real. You got it. You gotta love the cute little animals. Bruce only liked one thing. Eggs. He collected them from all over the forest. But Bruce didn't eat eggs raw like other bears. Instead, he cooked them into fancy recipes that he found on the internet. Good morning, Mrs. Sparrow. And, I mean, look at all those ways that he is researching on his desktop computer in the forest. He obviously does not have Xfinity Internet, because it would not work out there, because it doesn't work here. One day, Bruce came across a recipe for hard-boiled goose eggs drizzled in honey salmon sauce. So he went to get the ingredients. First, he caught a few salmon. Then he collected honey from a local beehive. He liked to support local businesses, you see. Last, he went to Mrs. Goose's nest to pay her a visit. You see, he has a shopping cart ready to go. We're getting the salmon. We're getting the honey. Look at that honey. And then they are asking Mrs. Geese, are these eggs free range organic? He shops at Whole Foods. Bruce prepared the eggs for hard boiling. But the fire in the stove fizzled, so he went out to get wood. When Bruce came back, he was met with an unwelcome surprise. Bruce had become a victim of mistaken identity. Bruce wanted hard-boiled eggs, not gooselings. He supposed he could settle for buttered gooselings on toast. But for some reason, he lost his appetite. Would you want to eat those gooselings? Didn't think so. Bruce scooped up the little geese and stomped back to their nest, only to find Mother Goose had flown south early. He mentions, I will have to ask Mrs. Goose about her return policy. But there is a note of, be back in April, Mrs. Goose. Bruce left the goslings there anyway and went back home. Mama! Mama! But he was followed. Bruce was very stern and said things like, go away, and I am not your mother. I've said that a few times. And also, I liked you better when you were eggs. I've also said that a few times. Just kidding. I haven't said the last thing. Bruce could take it no longer and got extra grumpy with them. Who has been that grumpy before? I am that grumpy now. Just kidding. Look at those cute little goblins. They don't want to be left behind. It didn't work. Gooselings always follow their mother, even if she is a he and he is a bear. Oops. What are we gonna do? What's Bruce going to do? We don't know. But we will continue reading this mystery and find out together. Bruce was stuck with them, and he tried to make the best of it. Let's look at that pond with the floaties. It was hard work. Like, he's doing art classes with them. He's carrying them around. He has them in their high chairs and they're going, ew, yeah. And they're all taking a nap, which in T minus 2.5 hours, I will be doing, except it will be sleep, not a nap. As the season passed, Bruce watched these pesky goslings grow older. They were annoying baby geese, and then they were stubborn teenage geese. We've all had teenagers before. And then they were boring adult geese. One fall afternoon, he saw other goose families flying south. Finally, he'd be rid of these geese and he could take a long winter's nap. Bruce explained migration, but they didn't get it. Oh no. Bruce needed the geese to leave, so he got creative with a slingshot. This is not good parenting. This is frowned upon. Nothing worked. The geese would not leave Bruce. Lasai. So Bruce decided to pack some bags and take the geese into town. They boarded a bus. Is he going to ship off these geese? What's he gonna do? And migrated to Miami. Now, every winter, Bruce and his geese head south together. They laze around about at the beach in tacky shirts, sipping ice-cold lemonade while Bruce dreams of new recipes. Recipes that don't hatch. And then there's a lovely turtle that says, Mama? The end. Thank you. Okay. I have this book, and then I have one more book, and then we're going to do some letters, and then my lovely co-host, the stunning, the amazing, the beautiful, the gorgeous Anya Bacon will be back up here. Okay. So, when Aiden became a brother. This is another Stonewall Book Award winner, and it is by Kyle LaCouf and illustrated by Kaylani Juanita. Yeah. When Aiden was born, everyone thought he was a girl. His parents gave him a pretty name. His room looked like a girl's room, and he wore clothes that other girls liked wearing. Look at that cute room. But does Aiden look really happy in it? Nah, not really. I have read this book so many times, and I just noticed there is a fat, chunky cat in it. I have a fat, chunky cat. Her name is Chunkers. This is very, very fortuitous of her rotundness. But as Aiden got bigger, he hated the sound of his name. He felt like his room belonged to someone else, and he always ripped and stained his clothes accidentally on purpose. How many of you guys have done something accidentally on purpose? All the time. Everyone thought he was just a different kind of girl. Some girls have rooms full of science experiments and book collections. And lots of girls didn't wear dresses. But Aiden didn't feel like any kind of girl. He was really another kind of boy. It was hard to tell his parents that he knew about what he knew about himself, but it was even harder not to. It took everyone some time to adjust. They learned a lot from other families with transgender kids like him. Aiden explored different ways of being a boy. He tried out lots of names until one stuck. They changed his room into a place where he belonged. He also took much better care of his new clothes. Then one day, Mom and Dad had something to tell him. I'm going to have a baby, Mom announced. A baby? Aiden said. Does that mean I get to be a big brother? Of course, said Dad, ruffling his hair. Aiden thought about being a big brother was an important job for a boy like him. He wanted to make sure the baby would feel understood right away. He looks a little concerned, huh? The baby needed clothes, so Aiden and his mom went shopping. There were so many choices. Would the baby like seahorses or penguins better? Tough choice. What would people pick? What? Seahorses? Penguins? Well, the corgis would always win. I think I'm team penguins. Because seahorses are funny looking. That's it. Are you having a boy or a girl? Asked a lady. Aiden didn't like when people asked if he was a boy or a girl, and he hoped the baby couldn't hear yet. He was glad when his mom just smiled and said, I'm having a baby. The baby's room needed to be painted, so Aiden and his dad went to the hardware store. Dad chose a gallon of sky blue paint, and Aiden added a puffy cloud white. Are you excited for your new brother or sister? Asked the paint guy. That's what paint guys sound like, apparently. I'm excited to be a big brother, Aiden said. The paint guy looked confused, because why wouldn't he? Aiden could tell that he wanted to ask a different question, and he was glad his dad was there. The big rollers were fun to paint with. This room feels like being outside, Aiden exclaimed. He had always felt trapped in his bedroom before they fixed it, but his new sibling wouldn't have to feel that way. You're right, said Dad. Let's make some shapes in the clouds. Hello.
I love tree clouds.
Tree clouds. Oh my god, there's a bird and a whale in that. And an alpaca. I'm gonna assume that's an alpaca. I don't know what alpacas look like, so we're just talking about that. Every baby needs a name. Aiden loved getting to choose his own, but he remembered that it had been hard for his parents to let go of the old name they gave him. He looked for names that could fit a new person no matter who they grew up to be. We have a bunch of name options. We have Forest, Sky. We have 50,000 plus names for babies and babies. We have Pine Oak is an option for a kid's name. Moss, Rain, River, Cloud, Leaf, Willow, Sage. What do you think the baby's going to be called? You would.
Aaron.
Probably. Babies need someone to read to them. So Aiden practiced. And practiced. And practiced. Dad wanted to teach Aiden how to change diapers. Maybe later, said Aiden. He decided that picking flowers for his mom was more important. As it should be. 2 weeks before the baby's due date, Aiden started to worry. Maybe he should have picked different clothes. The blue walls might be too bright. He wished he could ask the baby which name they liked best. This is a lot of stress for a 4-year-old. Mom came to tuck him in. Are you feeling okay, sweetie? She asked. Aiden put his hands over where he thought the baby's ears might be. Do you think the baby will be happy with everything? He whispered. I don't want them to feel like I did when I was little. But what if I got everything wrong? What if I don't know how to be a good big brother? Mom hugged him tight. When you were born, we didn't know you were going to be our son. We made some mistakes, but you helped us fix them. And you taught us how important it is to love someone for exactly who they are. This baby is so lucky to have you, and so are we. Aww. The next morning, Aiden found a box of his old baby pictures. He looked so different back then. It hadn't been easy, but he liked the boy he was growing into. Maybe everything wouldn't be perfect for this baby. Maybe he would have to fix mistakes he didn't even know he was making. And maybe that was okay. It's okay to make mistakes, huh? Yeah. Everybody makes mistakes. I make at least 1 million a day. Aiden knew how to love someone. And that was the most important part of being a brother. And did you all see what the gender reveal is? It's a baby!
Gotcha.
The end. Yes. Okay. So I have one more book that I read often, and we have done it multiple times in this podcast. Wait, what's the thing? This is what happens when the tech director leaves for a minute and your husband's behind the computer. You get very hateful messages. So maybe a lot of people have read this. I know most people in this room have heard this multiple times. But this is my book. It's the one I wrote. It's called Letter from the Queen. I wanted it to be a book that I wish I had when I was a kid to read and see myself in. And it's kind of started this whole mission of mosaics and everything, and our mission with Drag Story Hour. And so, just like all the books that we've read today, they are in a playlist on our bookshop.org page. That's a big way to support us. Our bookshop.org and our Libro FM are probably where about 30% of our monthly overhead revenue comes in. So it's a great way to help us instead of shopping at that site that shall not be named. So yeah, this is my book. It's illustrated by Cherry Mock, who's also a drag artist in Utah. Goes by the drag name Cherry Poppins. And yeah, so I'm gonna read this one. And then we have a couple letters. We're almost done with the alphabet for the queer history. And then my amazing co-host, Anya, is going to be back. And yeah, so Letter from the Queen, written by me, the best drag queen ever. There's never been someone as talented, beautiful, humble, inspiring, annoying, stubborn, bullheaded, opinionated, stubborn, and gorgeous as me.
Stunning.
Stunning. I love that we're at almost hour 11 and my makeup's finally starting to crack. Like, I'm looking at the screen and it is just shine. All of it is shine. So apparently 11 hours under stage lighting is not good for makeup. So
When was the last time you had water? Maybe we should take a water break for our audience.
Seems like a personal.
no, I do need water actually. As I just spilled all over myself. It's fine. I'm looking. Also, my mother-in-law and her boyfriend are in our audience. Everyone say hi to Tara's mother-in-law. So, let's get serious now. This is a serious book. I'm just kidding, it's really not. It's not that deep. So, letter from the Queen, written by Anya Bacon. Did you spit it up?
Almost. Almost.
Y'all are just seeing the end of this 12 hours, and I'm amazed we held it together this long.
For real.
For real. Like, from getting here at 4 a.m., this has been a thing today.
I have to share one TikTok comment really quick.
Yes.
Valerie said, I'm watching with my 2 grandkids. Thank you.
Valerie, thank you for providing space for your grandkids to have this and see what love and empathy are. Because in the world, unfortunately, that's not a common thing that kids are seeing. There's a lot of fighting and there's a lot of negativity, and we're here to spread love and joy. So thank you to you, because it's adults like you that make the difference, not only for your grandkids and kids that you might be biologically connected to, but you're making a difference to the kids that your kids are friends with as well, because they're sharing your love. So thank you to you. So I guess we're gonna get sentimental. So letter from the Queen, I've been introduced like 5 times now. From me, Tara Lipsinki, written or illustrated by Cherry Mock. And yeah, you can get this at Mosaics or ourbookshop.org. We will be getting a whole new special edition of this coming in soon. 100% of the proceeds of this book sale goes straight to the United Drag Alliance Education Fund to provide banned books to individuals that do not have access to them. So, Ben was a special boy with hazel eyes and blonde hair. But people always told him, you need to man up, you have way too much flair. He was told to play sports, go camping and get dirt on his knees. To play rough and be manly, always reminded, your emotions shouldn't be seen. Being like sad. And then look, Ben's like playing soccer and going camping. Doesn't really look happy though. Well, Ben likes sports and playing outside. He also likes outfits that sparkle. And he loves learning to glide. But Ben was bullied and without many friends. He often found himself alone, playing pretend. Often in his room late at night, he would cry in his pillow, why can't my life just be all? Little did he know about a magical gift he would get later that night. A gift so wonderful and fabulous, it would bring pure delight. When he woke up sitting there was a sight to be seen, a big glittery envelope inside a letter from the Queen. Hey Ben, I wanted to tell you some secrets to help you through the day. The first one is you're so much more wonderful and gifted than most people say. And humble. Multiple times. You're unique and you're talented, you're brave and have a heart that is true. There are people in this world who love you for just being you. Things may seem dark and hard to handle right now. You will never know how much I wish I could make all of your problems magically disappear somehow. It's always funny. I have adults usually around at this point. Adults, how many of us have tried putting our emotions in a box like that?
Never.
Liar. It doesn't work. It's not healthy. So please let your inner child out and let them heal, and don't keep them pushed in a box. Does anyone feel called out by that statement?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should. Your life will be an adventure filled with so much love and glee. But the adventures only start once you let yourself be free. Those things that people tease you about now, you know, the sparkle and the gliding, those are the talents that will make your life so exciting. You'll travel the world, find true love, and own lots of puppies. Too many. You'll make many friends and host amazing themed parties. It's okay to be bold, it's okay to be different, but most of all, it's okay to sparkle like gold. And above all else, remember who you are. And never forget that home is never really that far. And then Ben read the line that set his soul free. Sincerely, yours truly, your majesty, the queen you grow up to be. And then just like that, as fast as it appeared, in the most fabulous spectacle of glitter and sparkle, the letter disappeared. You can't even see me right now. Ben's mom walked in and couldn't believe what she was finding. You see, for the first time in a long time, Ben was smiling. Everyone say, aw. Aw, I know, right? Ben couldn't help but feel joyous and giddy. They smiled and looked out as the morning became bright. Things are really going to be all right. Hey, reader, never be afraid to write your own happily ever after. Love, Anya Ake. The end. Okay, now I'm in my duties to teach y'all about the alphabet.
You are being demoted.
I'm being demoted.
I'm just gonna handle the ABCs for all that.
Unless you want.
No, I can do it.
Which one? What letter are you
I don't know.
T.
I'm on T.
Spill the tea, sis.
Did we do S?
Yeah.
We just don't know? Cool. Solid. Okay. Oh, you have no idea. Okay. Remember, if you come to Mosaics live, you get a free copy of the the ABCs of Queer History. So it is written by Dr. Shima Yasmin and illustrated by Lucy Kirk. We are on T, everyone. T is for trailblazers, and queer people have plenty. Janelle Monáe, Blair Imani, Jackie Moms Malby. They paved us a path towards a future of choices. We salute their courage, their vision, their voices. When Sally Ride was a child, she dreamed of soaring to the stars. At school, she studied space and learned of Jupiter and Mars. Then one day, her dream came true, and her mission she would face as the first American woman to jet into space. Charlie Parkhurst was a rancher who was unafraid of danger. To wild horses, thieves, and deserts, Charlie was no stranger. Riding up and over mountains, moving cash and precious gold, Charlie's tales of adventure will never get old. Who else remembers that amazing Janelle Monáe dress, the yellow one? It was gorgeous. Don't remember when it was, but I remember it. U is for the ways. There we go. U is for the ways we unite to be strong. Despite our many differences, we all belong. Uniting our voices means we're still unique, but we're stronger together, and as justice we seek. Elliot Page says that we must understand to accept one another, so let's join hands. Uniting means coming together to say, queer people exist and are here to stay. When allies join us, we're greater in force, and we protest together to become one loud voice. Under one umbrella, we march for queer rights. With respect of our differences, for fairness, we fight. Cue the music from High School Musical. Da, na, 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 na. We don't have those rights. Copyrights, and we also don't have other rights, but that's a whole other thing.
Hey.
Okay, are y'all ready for the amazing the slightly burnt, the bacon jalapeno cheese fries to my cheeseburger, the bacon bits to my salad. I don't know what other bacon jokes I got. I have nothing. Welcome to the stage, my best friend, Anya Bacon, everyone. Oh my goodness, y'all. We're almost done. We have been going for a hot minute. I'm gonna cut in front of camera really quick.
Please do.
Because I need to get my Red Bull.
No, yeah.
Priorities. Bye.
Let's see. Let's do the math because my brain is shot. So we started at 7 a.m. and it is now almost 6 p.m. 11 hours. We've been going almost 11 hours. My skin is not going to be happy tomorrow.
That's true.
It's
Oh yeah. Mosaics isn't open on tomorrow.
good.
We're sleeping.
Good. All right, my friends, we are going to start with Dr. Ted by Andrea Beatty and Pascal. One morning, Ted woke up, got out of bed, and bumped his knee. That's not good, Ted thought. I need a doctor. He looked everywhere, but he couldn't find one. And since Ted couldn't find a doctor, he became a doctor. Dr. Ted didn't have an office, so he made one. Dr. Ted didn't have a big bandage, so he made one of those too. Now all I need is a patient, he thought. He sat and waited for one to arrive. He waited and waited and waited. Nice waiting room, thought Dr. Ted. Then he waited some more. I think it's time for a house call, thought. His mother was in the kitchen. You have measles, said Dr. Ted. We should operate. Those are my freckles, said his mother. Eat your breakfast. At school, Dr. Ted sat in the third row of Mrs. Johnson's class. All around him, students coughed and sniffled and sneezed. Dr. Ted smiled. Patients, he thought. The patients were very germy. At lunch, Dr. Ted took their temperatures and measured their blood pressure. He gave them fine medical advice, and they were very thankful. Dr. Ted was such a good doctor. Even Mrs. Johnson came to see him. You can't practice medicine in the lunchroom, she said. You have the mumps, Dr. Ted said. Crutches should help. Those are my cheeks, said Mrs. Johnson. Eat your lunch. Principal Bingham walked in. Dr. Ted could tell he was very sick. He needed a doctor. We already have a school doctor who visits on Fridays, Principal Bingham said with a smile. You have gingivitis, said Dr. Ted. You need a full body cast. Principal Bingham frowned. You also have bad breath, said Dr. Ted. You need a shot. The principal's face turned bright red. And a fever, said Dr. Ted. You need a transplant. We already have a school doctor! Principal Bingham pointed toward the door. We could do something about that foot odor, said Dr. Ted. Go home, said Principal Bingham. Dr. Ted was very sad. He packed up his big bandage and went home. That night, he took 2 cookies and went straight to bed. The type of medicine we all need. 2 cookies, call me in the morning. The next day, during recess, Ted sat on the bench and sighed. He watched Frances Sylvester do gymnastics on the monkey bars. She was very talented. Everyone thought so, especially Mrs. Johnson and Principal Bingham. Frances finished her routine with a triple twisting somersault. She landed on Mrs. Johnson. Ouch! Cried Mrs. Johnson. My ankle! Principal Bingham ran this way and that. Help! He cried. Call an ambulance, call the fire department, call the library, just call somebody. But Dr. Ted was already there. He wrapped Mrs. Johnson's ankle with his big bandage. He checked her vision and her tonsils. Take 2 cookies, he said. You'll feel better in the morning. Just then, the ambulance arrived, and the fire department, and the librarians. It's a good thing you had Dr. Ted, they all said. There's always room for another school doctor, said Mrs. Johnson. My work here is done, said Dr. Ted. Keep the bandage. Principal Bingham's face turned bright red. You really should do something about that fever, said Dr. Ted. That night, Dr. Ted closed his office, packed away his stethoscope, and went to sleep, knowing he had done a good job. The next morning, Ted woke up, got out of bed, and sniffed the air. It smelled like burnt toast. That's not good, thought Ted. I need a fire truck. The end. Thank you. Up next, we are going to read a book called Simply Sky by Pamela Morgan, illustrated by Heather Bell. I'm Avi, and this is Sky. Sky doesn't have long curly hair or eyelashes like Mommy. Sky doesn't have a prickly face or hairy toes like Daddy. Sky wasn't made to be a boy or a girl. She's a girl doll, I'll prove it. That's my sister Angela. And sometimes I let her dress Sky in tiaras and gowns. I dress up too. And we do all the things my sister says are she things. But Sky isn't a girl. He's a boy doll, I'll prove it. That's my brother Andrew. And sometimes I let him dress Sky in a pirate clothes and army camo. I dress up too. And we all do the things my brother says are he things. But Sky isn't a boy. Sometimes I dress Sky in gowns and play pirates. Sometimes I dress Sky in army clothes and have tea. I know that he clothes and she clothes don't make Sky a boy or a girl. That's not how Sky was made. Sky has to be one or the other, Daddy says. Everybody is. Not everybody, not Sky. Not me. Sky can be whatever you want, Avi. He or she or even they. But Mommy, do I have to choose? Will my family like Sky if Sky's not a boy or a girl? Will my family like me? It's okay with me if you wear the boots, but no hats at the tea table. You should take the eye patch. It matches your teal. Avi, mind if I come in? I'm sorry for what I said about Sky. You shouldn't have to choose. I love you no matter what, Avi. Always. So I dress Sky in clothes that everyone can wear, and we do all the things that everyone can do. And my family lets us be exactly who we are. Simply Avi, simply Sky. The end. All right, my friends. Are we ready for a little bit more ABCs of queer history? Because I sure am.
I doubt you are.
Is this me?
Yes. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, now we're done.
Yeah.
V. We are on the letter V. V is for vital, as queer people are. Our contributions help the world to take us far. Alan Hart was a doctor who found new ways to help sick people using x-rays. V is for vision, to see all that we can be. When we imagine a world where queer people are free. Vision means learning lessons from the past and building a future that's inclusive and vast. And my final letter for the day. W.
W.
W. W is for writing stories and plays, like Tennessee Williams, who gained lots of praise, including not one, but 2 Pulitzer Prizes for tales packed with drama, action, and surprises. W is for winning what battles we've won. The right to marry, have jobs, to love, and have fun. But in too many places, sadness hangs in the air, which is why we must work to make the world fair. Wonder to yourself, how can we all be free? What changes can I make? Because change starts with me. Okay, for those who may have joined a little bit later in our broadcast, Tara and I today are doing a little bit of color coding, matchy twinny sister things. They are dressed all in green. I am dressed all in pink and blonde. In our relationship, we are very much a Glinda and Elphaba dynamic duo of sorts. Obviously, I am Glinda. So the next book I'm going to read is I'm Glinda, a little golden book by Mary Man Kong, illustrated by Elsa Chang. I am Glinda. I live in the happy land of Oz. I am pretty, charming, and popular. I've made lots of friends at Shiz University. I was having the most wonderfulest time until I had to share a dorm room with Elphaba. Elphaba was different. She was green. She had very powerful magic. But Elphaba asked Madame Morrible to let me join her in magic training. After that, Elphaba and I became friends. We danced together at the Ozdust Ballroom, and I gave her a beautiful makeover. I even told her my secret. I was going to marry Prince Fiero. Prince Fiero is so handsome and perfect. Our munchkin friend Bach was in love with me, but I told him to ask Elfie's younger sister, Nessa Rose, to the dance. Elfie and I spent a lot of time with our new friends Fiero, Bach, and Nessa Rose. I was so happy. But then everything started to change. Animals were no longer allowed to teach at Shiz University. They took our history teacher, Dr. Dillamond, away and put animals in cages. After Dr. Dillamond was taken away, I changed my name from Galinda to Glinda, which is what he used to call me. He wouldn't say the Ga in my name. My name is Glinda. When Elfie asked me to go with her to the Emerald City, of course, I said yes. We would ask the wizard to save the animals. But his royal Ozness tricked Elfie into casting a spell from a magical book called the Grimmery. I didn't want to help the wizard. She asked me to fly away with her to help the animals, but I knew I could do more good by staying in Oz. Now I try to help my fellow Ozians find happiness in troubling times. By learning to help others, I'm very near and dear to my heart. It is called I'll Walk With You. Words by Carolyn Pearson. Art by Jane Sanders. If you don't walk as most people do, some people walk away from you. But I won't. I'll walk beside and match your stride. That's how I'll show my love for you. If you don't talk as most people do, some people talk and laugh at you. But I won't. I'll talk with you and giggle too. That's how I'll show my love for you. If you don't look like some people do, some people just look down on you. But I won't. I will see you're made perfectly. That's how I'll show my love. If you're not as young as some people are young, some people think you're just no fun. But I won't. I'll listen to you and learn from you. That's how I'll show my love for you. If you were born far, far away, some people think you should not stay. But I won't. I know you bring such interesting things. That's how I'll show my love for you. If you don't pray as some people pray you'll go away. But I won't. We're all, I see, one family. That's how I'll show my love for you. If you can't buy expensive stuff, some people think you're just not good enough. But I won't. I'll look inside where treasures hide. That's how I'll show my love for you. If you don't love as some people do, some people think your love's not true. But I won't. I'll watch you share, I'll see you care. That's how I'll show my love for you. If you don't think as some people do, some people have no use for you. But I will. Our thoughts will play and stay all day. That's how I'll show my love for you. I'll walk with you and talk with you. That's how I'll show my love for you. The end. Thank you so much to everyone for tuning in and listening to me read many stories, sometimes over and over and over again. Thank you for sticking with me through the first jumping jacks I have done since being a teenager, which was maybe a year or two ago. I'm in my early to mid-late past 20s. It's fine. I would love to bring back up my sister, my confidant, my pal, my fellow geriatric patient, the statuesque, the beautiful, the bold, the daring, the brick-throwing, stunning, amazing, beautiful human themselves. Please give it up for Tara Thinking!
Oh, y'all. We're coming to the end, and I have my phone because, y'all, in the comments, I just want to say one thing. There was a comment, and our moderators have taken it down, and that's great because there are kids watching. They see what you say as adults. There are not kids on this app, on TikTok especially. Like, thank you to YouTube, thank you for everything. for Facebook. There are kids. And if you truly believe in protecting children, look at what you're doing. We have been teaching love and compassion and empathy, something that is very lacking. So, there was a comment that was not at hospitals, not with cancer patients, the elderly, but children. Fun fact, we actually do read to adults and cancer patients and the elderly. But why do we read to kids? Because kids can't read. We are doing what you are feeling as parents. And not everyone. This is for the haters. This is why. So to the parents that have had their kids watching and the grandparents and everyone, thank you. Because you are teaching a generation love and empathy. And to the kids watching, for every negative, nasty comment that you see online or in the real world is thrown at you, please know there is more than one adult and queer person that loves you unconditionally for who you are without any qualifiers. And you are protected and loved. And if anyone tries to come for these kids, you will have to deal with me. And I have dealt with much worse than the trolls that are living in the basements of the houses sending these messages. So, on that note, are we ready for the grand finale of this 12-hour drag story hour readathon? There are a plethora. I have 4 books that I'm going to read.
Pop off, queen.
I have tried all day not to. Because there are kids watching, and this is fun, and it's meant to be fun. But yeah, so the first one, reading picture books is super fun, but something that's really a great way to get kids into more literacy are picture chapter books, which I didn't know was a thing until starting this nonprofit and really diving into it. And there is an amazing series that tackles so many different things and is amazing. And it's written by an LDS author, local here in Utah. The amazing, the incomparable, the absolutely amazing Shannon Hall. They write the itty bitty, the Kitty Corn books and so many others. But this is the Princess in Black series. So, this is a chapter book, but there's a twist. It has pictures! I know, right? It's amazing. So, are y'all ready? We are going to read the first 3 chapters. It's about 20 pages. Of The Princess in Black by Shannon Hall and her husband, Dean Hall. Illustrations by Lewin Fem. Chapter 1. Princess Magnolia was having hot chocolate and scones with Duchess Wigtower. The hot chocolate was hot. The scones were sweet. The breeze from the window was warm and wishy. How lovely for you to visit, said Princess Magnolia, and unexpected. Look at Mrs. Wigtower. Does she not look like someone who would leave mean comments on a TikTok video? I think she does. I love to meet people in their own homes, said Duchess Wigtower. It always uncovers secrets. Secrets? Said Princess Magnolia. Yes, secrets, said Duchess Wigtower. Hidden messes, skeletons in closets, that sort of thing. Closets? Said Princess Magnolia. The hot chocolate burned her lips. The breeze knocked her curls into her face. She no longer was enjoying herself. You seem so prim and perfect, Duchess Wigtower leaned forward. But everyone has a secret. Princess Magnolia brushed crumbs off her frilly pink dress. She hoped she didn't look nervous because she did indeed have a secret. A huge secret. A secret she didn't want anyone to uncover, especially not a noisy duchess who is not staying in their lane. Just then, Princess Magnolia's glitter stone ring rang. The monster alarm, thought Princess Magnolia. Not now! What is that ringing sound? asked Duchess Wigtower. A bird, said Princess Magnolia. She wished her ring sounded anything like a bird. It didn't. Strange bird, said the Duchess. Maybe it's sick. Yeah, maybe it's sick, said Princess Magnolia. I should check. Princess Magnolia minced to the door. Her glass slippers went. You're going to just leave me here? Asked the Duchess. I'll hurry back, said Princess Magnolia. She smiled swiftly. She shut the door softly, and then Princess Magnolia ran. Oh. What do we think she's going to do? Chapter 2. Princesses don't run. Princesses do not stuff frilly pink dresses into broom closets. Princesses don't wear black. And princesses most definitely do not slide down secret chutes and high jump castle walls. But then most princesses do not live near the entrance to Monsterland. Stopping monsters was no job for the prim and perfect Princess Magnolia, but unfortunately, Princess Magnolia has a secret. She was secretly the Princess in Black. Da 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 da! And stopping monsters was the perfect job for a princess in black. Chapter 3. In the courtyard, Frimble Pants was nibbling an apple. He swished his sparkly tail. He pranced on his golden hoofs. He gave the horn upon his head a little toss. Clearly, Frimble Pants was a unicorn. Or was he? Oh my goodness! Frimble Pants glitter stone horseshoe ring. The monster alarm! He took 3 dainty steps towards the castle wall, and he looked right, and he looked left. No one was watching, so Frimble Pants entered a secret passage. It's a hole in a tree. Where's the hole go? Oh my gosh, where does it go? Horn lifted off, golden hoof slid aside, sparkly mane and tail shook free. He came out the other side. He was no longer Frimble Pants the unicorn. He was Blackie, the Princess in Black's faithful Oni. Just then, The Princess in Black was soaring over the castle wall. She landed on Blackie's back. Fly, Blackie! Fly! She said, to the goat pasture as fast as you can. There's a nosy duchess in my castle. They charged through the forest. Birds flapped out of the way. The birds squawked. The birds chirped. The birds sounded nothing like the ringing ring. Okay. That's the first 3 chapters. TikTok. Everything. Tell me if you would like to go to chapter 4 and see what the hubbub is about in The Princess in Black, or if we want to move on to a different book that you will not see. The first answer wins. Ready. Go forth, my flying monkeys. Go forth. Spoiler alert for the second part of the Wicked movie. But, actually, in the first part. Anyone? Do we want to go to chapter 4 and find out what it's about?
Chapter 4.
Chapter 4! Good. Because chapter 4, the blue monster was hungry. Monsterland was full of monsters. Some were small. Some were big. Some were bigger than the big blue monster. They were always eating up the good food. Look how sad the blue monster looks. He's so sad. There was a hole in the ceiling of Monsterland. The smell of goats floated through the hole. Shaggy goats. Plump goats. Delicious goats. The blue monster began to drool. He wants his goats. But there's a sign. It says no blue monsters. None. Zero. There are no blue monsters. In what's the Last Airbender?
Avatar.
There's no
There's no blue monsters in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah, there's no blue monsters in Ba Sing Se. Wasn't there a rule against climbing through the hole? Yes, there was. But the monster couldn't remember why. Was it because the sun was too shiny up there? Was it because the air was unpleasantly fresh? No, there was some other reason. What would the reason be? What would the reason be that the blue monster wasn't supposed to crawl through the hole? The blue monster was too hungry to remember, so he climbed through the hole. And that is all y'all get on the internet. The Princess in Black. The cliffhanger. You'll have to go and purchase it through a bookshop.org. There's a full series. There's so much. And there are monsters in here with even lazier and crazier eyes than me. No! Oh no! Someone, please report me! Can you tell that we're tired? I'm getting sassy. My sassy pants are on.
Yes.
Fun fact, they've been on all day. Hey, folks. So, like my dearest friend and co-host today, Anya Bacon, Fred, we are a very much Glinda and Elphaba. And the truth is, in activism and in life, you need both. You need people that are better for the community and better for people building and relationships and things like that. And people that aren't afraid to make a big wave and make a splash and do these things. And to the kids and activists out there, be whatever type of activist you want to be as long as you have a good heart. There is no perfect advocate. And there is no perfect person. 30 minutes left? Yeah. Yeah, we're in the final countdown. In the final countdown. That's all we can do. We don't have the copyright. Anyway. Another way that it's been put is bricklayers and brick throwers in communities. I am a brick thrower, and Anya is a brick layer. And that's very much what Glinda does. Glinda is a very passionate person who uses the tools that she has in her arsenal to build communities. Whereas if Elphaba is needed to be the villain to help the greater good, then so be it. And that's very much my personality. That is very much why I do what I do. That is very much why there are less than 5 LGBTQIA+ nonprofits and organizations in the state of Utah that are ran by trans individuals. There are a lot of LGBTQIA+ organizations, more than 5. So I have no problem being the Elphaba. And some of the best advice I ever received was, it is okay to be the villain in the right people's story. I will always be the villain to people that leave hate speech comments on a TikTok video. I will always be the villain to a man who tries to tell a woman what she can and cannot do. I will always be the villain when someone hides behind activism in veiled bigotry and hate. I will always be the villain to someone who thinks that any human being is better off no longer with us than being their true authentic self. I will always be the villain to the people that oppress others because of who they are. So, I have no problem claiming loud and proud that I am Elf. So, let us dive in. Let us be. Let us be. If I don't hit the note, then they can't copyright it, right? That's my logic. I am Elphaba. I am from Munchkin Land, in the land of Oz. I was born green. People were scared of me. When I got upset, I couldn't control my magic. My father is governor of Munchkin Land. When we got older, he sent my sister, Nessa Rose, and me to Shiz University. Nessa Rose is my younger sister. She isn't green like me. At Shiz, Madame Morrible, the sorcery teacher, said my magical powers would help Oz, especially if I worked with the wizard. Dr. Dillamont is my history teacher at Shiz University. He is one of the only animal teachers at the school. At first, I didn't like my roommate, Galinda. She was blonde and pretty and popular. Glinda was in love with Prince Fiero. Our friend Bach is a munchkin who would do anything for Galinda. He even invited Nessa Rose to a dance to make Galinda happy. I asked Madame Marble to let Glinda join me in magic training. After that, Glinda and I became friends. Glinda gave me fashion advice, kept all my secret, and danced with me at the Oz Dust Ballroom. But bad things were happening in Oz. Dr. Dillamon was taken away and not allowed to teach. At school, they caged a lion cub. Fiyero helped me take the lion cub to safety. We released him into the woods. Glinda and I thought the wizard would know how to help, so we traveled to the Emerald City. The wizard asked me to perform a spell from the Grimmery, but when we learned it was magic to control the animals, I refused to help the wizard again. I realized it was time for me to leave the Emerald City. It was time for me to control my magic. It was time for me to defy gravity. And you can find the ending of this at any Broadway production or this fall at a cinema near you. So, there's the first half of the story of Elphaba from Wicked. So yeah. Thoughts in the chats. Are you an Elphaba or are you a Glinda? Let's open. And also, we have 23 minutes left. To Roji5150, your what's up, dude? Yo, sup? Want to see you wear heels for 12 hours with a corset on and lashes and rhinestones and everything. I'd love to see you try to open a door with acrylic nails on. That would actually be funny. Let's ask some questions. Ask 3 questions. What do you want to know about Tara Lipsinki? And are you an Elphaba or a Glinda? Let's take some time because we only have 2 more books and then we're done with our 12 hours of Drag Story Hour live stream and in-person event and everything. So,
What's your favorite book? Is one of the questions.
my favorite book of all time, let's just go with all time. It's To Kill a Mockingbird. I believe so. To Kill a Mockingbird is why I do what I do. Atticus Finch is the perfect example that you do not have to be a perfect advocate as long as your heart is in the right space. Because no one's perfect. No one is ever going to be perfect. And you are going to have people in this world villainize you for standing up for what's right and making it harder for people. Very much like as Atticus does in To Kill a Mockingbird with his kids, and everyone's like, well, think of your children, and you're speaking out, and you're protecting this individual that society is turning against and everything, and it was the right thing to do. And it's hard. I mean, without going too deep into it, I've lost my home. I've filed bankruptcy. I've done it all for the mission. So it's not always easy doing the right thing. And that's why I love To Kill a Mockingbird, because it is an uncomfortable read, but it also teaches some very important life lessons. So, To Kill a Mockingbird is my favorite book of all time. What else? Any questions I will answer, even if it's a what's up, dude? Ooh. What's a book that you didn't like at first, but it grew on you? Oh my gosh. So if you were here way earlier in the feed, there was a book we read, and it's like I read the end of the books, so I know if it's too sad, I am that person. But a book I actually didn't do that recently was The Pairing. It's a book in our book club. I really liked how that grew on me. But a book that I hated and grew on me. Do you know what? I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings. I have severe ADHD and dyslexia, and so the writing style of Maya Angelou has always been a struggle. When I was in college and we read multiple works from her, it was a struggle. But there's such a beautiful message in I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings. Tip, a lot of English teachers will tell you this, if you do read Maya Angelou, read it out loud and respect their punctuation and their long pauses. It is meant to flow in that style, and it does make it easier to understand and appreciate. But that's a book that I struggled long and hard on, like the first half of I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings, because it is so slow moving.
What podcasts or books do you recommend to learn more about queer history?
So queer history as a vast thing. We have like the ABCs of queer history. This honestly is an amazing like starter book. Overall, find what you're interested in terms of queer history. Are you more interested in sapphic, trans, gay male, the science, the political side, the sensuality and everything of it? Find what your niche is. There are so many books out there for that, but there is a book actually that we had here for a while was 100 books of LGBTQ history that you should read before you die. There is a lot of classics that are a great view into queer history and queer theory, like Dorian Gray, A Single Man, Of Mice and Men has some queer undertones, like anything like that. But history-wise, you're gonna have to like really search. There's some amazing books on Stonewall. Fun fact: one of the bartenders that was at Stonewall the night of the riot is still the bartender at Stonewall Inn in New York now. Tree Sequoia. Hey. So out there watching this, but yeah.
What is an underrated book in your
An underrated book. Okay. Are you guys ready for my hot take? My brave and controversial statement? I believe that Twilight and the Twilight series has an amazing effect on literary history.
That's a hot take.
It is a hot take, and here's why. It is, that style of writing is very commercial and it's very intentful. Like, it's full of that intent because it's meant to be bland and it's meant to be vague because you put yourself into the story, and that's why so many people resonate with it. That, with, as well as like 50 Shades of Grey and Twilight and the Agatar books and anything like that, like on Book Talk and everything. That's why it's written in a way to get you to read, and it became very popular with Twilight and the fan fiction realm and everything. And so there's my hot take. I think Twilight, the series, has done a lot of good for books because it's gotten a lot of people to read. And once people pick up books and you do it for like 20 days in a row or more, your likelihood of being an avid reader, which means you get more empathy and knowledge and everything like that, goes up. So, okay.
All right, last question.
Last question, and then
Short. What is your favorite concealer?
my favorite concealer, it has changed because of mature skin. I've been doing this for a long, long time. One Size has amazing full coverage concealers. If you are more mature skin like me, you have Durablend, and MAC has some really good concealers. It depends on what you're doing. Do not ask a drag artist, any drag artist, for everyday makeup tips. Our products are clown makeup. Like, you should not have this much setting powder, full coverage foundation, 2 different types of full coverage foundation, concealer, and everything. If this is what you are doing your daily makeup routine is, your skin needs a breather. We can tell you good products, but like we're also not going for a natural no makeup look. So, but One Size. Fenty is really good. I've had amazing luck with it. It just doesn't wear a long time with me because I have, especially if I do it in my under eyes and my T-zone, I have very hard combination skin, and that area is very, very dry, where the rest of my skin is very oily. So it doesn't do the best long term, but it goes on really well, and it blends amazingly. So, yeah. There are some questions for Tara Lipsinki. Because we're going to do, I thought it was only fitting, so we're going to do the last letter of the alphabet. The last 2, right? Am I doing 2?
That's 3.
Last 3. See, how did I get 3? I haven't made the schedule. Why did I do this? Okay. Are you ready, kids?
Yeah!
Aye, Captain! Okay. So, reminder, please come to Mosaics. You can get a free copy of the ABCs of Queer History, written by Dr. Seema Yasmin. X is for X-gender, which comes from Japan, an identity that is neither woman nor man. Gender is a spectrum, it's not binary. We are free to choose your own identity. Some say this is wrong and that there's only 2 options that exist, but as long as we live, this idea we resist. Nowadays, you may hear words like non-binary, genderqueer, two-spirit, or GNC, which stands for gender nonconforming. Which is to say, you don't have to follow, you can make your own way. Y is for you. And you, and other cameras, you. And the choices you make to live your life of compassion, to learn from mistakes. You can join our community and march for our rights, because equality is a must, it's everyone's fight. You have a power to make the world fair. You can make choices that show that you care. You can wake up each morning and smile and say, I will fight for queer rights today and every day. Boom. And Z is for zero tolerance, which means we won't stand for hatred wherever it's seen. There's no room for prejudice, homophobia, or bias. We should all be valued, respected. Respect should be highest. Z is for a zillion, queer stories as old as the earth. In your hands is one droplet. There's much more to learn. An ocean of stories, a galaxy of sagas, wisdom and adventure, escapades and drama. And finally, Z is for zeal, of which you have plenty, to share all you know about these queer histories. So go into the world and share these stories, tales of hope and activism, tales of legends and glory. And there is your bright little history lesson for today on queer history. So, to end this 12-hour adventure that is fulfilling in a way I did not expect it to be, because yes, we did not make our fundraising goal. And that's okay, because we learned a lot. We've been out there in the world, and the money we have raised is enough to help with some trans grants and things like that. But it's also put us into a whole new demographic. Over 150 likes on TikTok between different live streams. We had donations and people watch from Scotland and Ireland and everywhere else. We've had kids come in that feel seen and valid and safe. We have this being shared with families. Nothing about drag story hours is malicious or dangerous or perverted or anything else. It's out of a place of love. And it's a place of hope that this younger generation can learn empathy, because when they look at the world as a whole right now, that's something that's lacking. There is not empathy for your fellow humans or animals or plants or the planet or anything. So that's why we do what we do. I say this with the most oomph in my chest. We are not here. Lie. I will speak just for me. I, Tara Lipsinki, am not here to change hearts and minds. I will never change the hatred from the trolls in the comments. I will never convince certain senators that trans children deserve equal rights. I will never convince the news cycle that this is an issue with fighting for. So I'm not here to change hearts and minds. I'm here to save lives. I'm here to save the lives of those trans kids, those queer kids, especially in rural and underserved areas. I'm here to save the life of that kid that's stuck inside of an adult that doesn't know how to process their emotions and their childhood trauma. I'm here to save those lives. And say all you want about me. Poke fun at my eyes, poke fun at my age, poke fun at my whatever. I do not care. But you will see a very protected mama bear if you start coming for trans kids more than you already have, because you've already seen the mama bear that I can become. So, on that note, we're going to end this adventure with the book that started it all. The book I wrote, because you can't ban me from reading a book that I wrote. So, to end this adventure is Letter from the Queen, written by me, Tara Lipsinki, and illustrated by Cherry Mock. Ben was a special boy with hazel eyes and blonde hair. But people always told him, you need to man up. You have way too much flair. He was told to play sports, go camping, and get dirt on his knees. To play rough and be manly, and reminded your emotions shouldn't be seen. Well, Ben likes sports and playing outside. He also likes outfits that sparkle, and he loves learning to glide. But Ben was bullied, and without many friends, he often found himself alone, playing pretend. Often in his room, late at night, he would cry in his pillow, why can't my life just be all right? Little did he know about a magical gift he would get later that night. A gift so wonderful and fabulous, it would bring him pure delight. When he woke up, sitting there was a sight to be seen, a big glittery envelope inside a letter from the Queen. Hey Ben, I wanted to tell you some secrets to help you through the day. The first one is you're so much more wonderful and gifted and stubborn and mama bear and spiteful and everything else than most people say. Looking at you, haters. You're unique and you're talented. You're brave and have a heart that is true. There are people in this world who love you for just being you. Things may seem dark and hard to handle right now. You'll never know how much I can make all of your problems magically disappear somehow. Your life will be an adventure filled with so much love and glee, but the adventures only start once you let yourself be free. Those things that people tease you about now, you know, the sparkle and the gliding, those will be the talents that make your life so exciting. You'll travel the world, find true love, and own lots of puppies. You'll make so many friends and host amazing themed parties. It's okay to be bold. It's okay to be different. But most of all, it's okay to sparkle like gold. And above all else, remember who you are. And never forget that home is never really that far. And then Ben read the line that set his soul free. Sincerely, yours truly, your majesty, the queen you grow up to be. And just like that, as fast as it appeared, in the most fabulous spectacle of glitter and sparkle, the letter disappeared. Ben's mom walked in and couldn't believe what she was finding. You see, for the first time in a long time, Ben was smiling. Ben couldn't help but feel joyous and giddy. They smiled and looked out as the morning became bright. Things are really going to be all right. Hey, reader, never be afraid to write your own happily ever after. Love, me, Tara Lipsinki. And with that, thank you. You know what? We have 2 minutes left. What book do you want to hear, my friend? What book do I have over there? Do you have you ever read the Kitty Corn books? They sparkle. It's on the, you got it?
I think
It's kind of like the Lego movie. It was inspired by that. So, Anya's gonna grab it. And this is a special one just for you, okay? You get your own special drag story time. Thank you, Miss Bacon. This is Bubbly Beautiful Kitty Corn by Shannon Hall. Look at all that glitter. Is that not beautiful? This is by Shannon Hall. Unicorn has a dream. A beautiful, bewitching, bubbly dream. Look at the kitty corn. So cute. What do you think Unicorn's doing?
painting.
It looks like they're being a little mysterious about the painting though, huh? I am a majestic unicorn, and I am also an adorable kitten, says Unicorn. But sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes I long to be something else too. What? Asks Kitty, thinking of all the beautiful and bewitching things. A bird, a buffalo, a bouncy ball. Oh my goodness. Unicorn looks around. Are Gecko and Parakeet listening? They will think Unicorn's dream is silly. I long to be Unicorn whispers. An enchanting mermaid. Oh, do you like mermaids? Yeah. Oh, says Kitty. Unicorn longs to be a mermaid. Sometimes, not all the time. A mermaid dream is a dream Kitty believes she can make come true. She will do anything for Unicorn, her best kittycorn friend. I think they're going to come up with an idea. Kitty spent hours with her crafts and scraps kit. Oh my gosh, what is she making? I don't even know either. We better continue reading to find out. Finally, she emerges with 2 mermaid tails. One is itty bitty, and one is unicorn sized. Unicorn's eyes got wobbly with tears. Oh, Kitty, this is a dream come true. Not yet, says Kitty. First, we need to go to the seashore on an adventure. But at the seashore, the sun was so shiny, Unicorn felt squinty. The sand was so sandy that Unicorn felt wobbly. And then he noticed the deep water. Kitty clapped her paws. We're gonna feel so enchanting once you put on your tail. I don't know why it's the voice they just got all of a sudden, but we're going with it. The tail is slick. The tail is slippery. It is a slim fit for Unicorn's majestic hunches. Am I enchanting yet? Asks Unicorn. Don't worry, says Kitty. I've got this. That is the most enchanting unicorn I've ever seen in my life. It is very similar to me putting on jeans. Very similar. Unicorn hoped that once he looked like a mermaid, he would feel enchanting. But all he feels is concerned, says Kitty. You'll feel better once you get into the water. Kitty, says Unicorn. He rubs his hoofs together. Yeah, Unicorn, says Kitty. Unicorn whispers, I actually don't know how to swim. Wait, you don't know how to swim? What? Crazy talk. Unicorn gulped. He nodded. Kitty takes a deep breath. That's okay, says Kitty. Your dream can still come true. Look at them comforting Unicorn. Because that's what friends do, right? You comfort each other. First, Kitty rolls Unicorn into the shallow water. Then she hunts for some spare floaties. She pushes a couple onto Unicorn's front legs, nestles another around his neck, arranges a big one around his middle, and sticks an itty bitty one on his horn. At last, she pulls him out to sea. Do you think he's gonna float? I don't know. I don't know if that ball on the horn is big enough. We'll have to see. Kitty! Am I chanting now? I can't tell. They're very splashy. Too much. you're splashing and splooshing all around, says Parakeet. Just take a deep breath to help you calm down, says Gecko. Everyone take a deep breath. Kitty says, maybe try floating on your back. I don't know, is that gonna work? No? Unicorn size. Mermaids don't use goggles or floaties, and they definitely don't flail in the water. He couldn't possibly looked the way he imagined. But then a marvelous feeling starts to flood Unicorn. From horn to fins. Thank you, my kind fuzzy kitty. You made my enchanting dreams come true. I did? Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Kitty swims around him, diving, twirling, and splishing with her tiny, bitty mermaid tail, and Unicorn bobs in the waves. At last, Unicorn feels enchanting. It's not the goggles or the floaties, or even the mermaid tail. It's Kitty. He has a best friend, and she did everything she could to make his dream come true. What a beautiful, bewitching, bubbly thing. The end. And now that's the real ending. And it's a fitting ending, actually. I didn't even plan on this because I am very similar to Unicorn. And because I have amazing friends and amazing people surrounding me and the mission here at UDA, from our tech team to Anya to the other drag artists that were here all day that are such amazing kittycorns, this dream came true of a 12-hour drag story time marathon. There are bigger things in the future. We know what we're doing, and just thank you. Thank you to everyone. And there's so many people to thank. Thank you to all of you watching. Thank you to everyone that came today and the live streams and everything. Is there anything else? I think this is where we say goodbye for the night. And it's kind of bittersweet. I'm exhausted. I'm hungry. I really want a glass of wine. But it's sad. It's kind of bittersweet. We did it. Y'all, we did it. Yay. So thank you. And I'll let the tech team be the ones to turn off the cameras. And I'm going to just sit here alone.
Everyone's abandoned me and told me to do
Never alone.
All by ourselves.
Take it out, take it out. Strike for